Oh, I need my timer. Heck. Hello. I just realized I don't have a timer up. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, that's not the window I want. Shrink that. Make that small. Give me timer. There we go. Timer is ready. Okay. Totally fine. I have my timer ready to go. Okay. Goodness. I will warn y'all that this run starts with a lot of beeping about 5 minutes in, so if you do not like beeping, feel free to mute for 15 minutes. Excuse you? This should take me back to the title screen because I didn't confirm anything. Let's not play the opening cutscene. I'm just gonna dive right in. We don't need cutscenes. Okay. There we go. We're off. Oh, I need to skip that cutscene. Okay. We're gonna see if I can get through this in one sitting this time. Because I've done an MG in one sitting, but I haven't done any percent in one sitting yet. Ugh. It should be easier. It's a shorter run. Shorter. Keyword shorter. That is doing a lot of work there. It's not a short run. This is quite a long run. Roughly 15 hours. A little less than 15 hours, I would say. That's about how long I expect this run to take. But yeah, there's a lot in this run. It's a long run. This game is long. I can turn the volume up just a tiny bit. Okay. It's okay though, we're almost at the first glitch. There's really not that much of the game until we get to the glitchiness. I just have to make sure I don't advance the text too far in this scene or I'll have to reset the run. Not that we're very far in, so it's like resetting the run isn't a huge deal. Good morning, Bill. Also, hello, Alchemy. I'll be here basically all day. Okay. I'm gonna manually advance this text. Okay. We have a few text boxes in this fight. The first one, there's Heya. Huff huff. One down. Okay, that's not it. That's not the text box I need to hold out for. We're holding out for the last text box. Cause yay glitchy. Yay glitchy run. Yep. That's correct. Oh no, we're gonna be like, oh no, you shouldn't fight here. Yeah, whatever, I have to fight here. This thing is shooting me. This is also a very, I would say, more newbie-friendly run than the Any percent run. Even though it has like a really complicated menuing stuff. Because I want to play the game again. Okay, hold on. Let's do the glitch properly. Warning, beeping incoming. I hope you like beeping, because we're going to be living with this for 10 minutes. That's not correct. I'm gonna open a random shop. It's not a shop I need. Actually, this shop will work. I need this shop later. Yes, that's correct, Alchemy. Once you see cutscenes start playing again, you're good. If anyone wants me to rename a character, now is the time. Any character or gear. Yeah, we're gonna try to do full any %. I've learned not to scroll down too far in this shop. It's bad. But I need these speed stars. Do not scroll past where the bar goes, because you will crash the game. Speaking from experience. Okay, I've done the safety items. I just have to remember that I've already done the safety item shop. Yes, that's fine. It's fine. Nothing is broken about this at all. It's actually, we're in a normal shop now, so. I want shot G's, 80 Mad Hydro, Speed Ring S's, and 3 Mind Guards. Yep, we need Singasols for safety. We need all the ether drives. Give me all of these. I want to have more ether. We'll need a few of these. Yep. Menu time. That should be correct. Yep. I also need to do this thing. Yeah, we're just gonna feed Faye a whole bunch of drugs, basically, to make him stronger. Okay. That's that item. Then next up is safety heals, which I've already bought. We need more of these. I don't have enough. I need more ether. Okay, now... I need to feed these all to Faye as well. We need to get Faye's ether stat really high. And then we need more for the road. because we need some for other characters too later. We need these. We need this. Bunch of these. This. And we need to upgrade your engine to that. Upgrade your engine and armor to these. Yeah, you would think. Yep, okay, that's correct. I'm double checking my notes. We need frames. Oh no, that's later. Okay. This should be the right menu. Yep. I have R. That's correct. We need R. Then we need frames. We don't need huge frames, just these are good. Yep. And then equipping time. Start with Heimdall. Heimdall needs 3 of these. Two of these, and R. Naming is over. Now, we can't name. No more naming. Y'all have missed your chance to name characters. It's fine. Except, well, no, we don't get to name Choo Choo. I'm gonna overwrite that save. I don't need that save. Okay, no more beeping. The beeping is gone. For several hours now. There will be more beeping later, but not for much. That was most of the beeping of the run. Done. Yeah, no, I didn't miss anything. Oh gosh, that feels good. I did all the shops. Also, this is all part of time because I had to do that on a save file. And I have to load the save file. Hooray. At least beeping is done. Now we get to enjoy the game. Also, yes, we just straight up loaded it into the middle of the cutscene. It's fine. Game's running as normal. I just have to run from encounters in this run. This is fine. This run is easy. I just have to run and I'm way faster than everything. There's nothing to mess up. I don't have to do a menu for like hours. Like an hour and a half. I don't have another menu for like an hour and a half. And it's not like a devastating menu if I miss it. It's just kind of annoying if I miss it. It makes one fight kind of slow. And then after that, it doesn't matter. But enjoy Layhan music. Gosh, I hope nothing happens to Timothy. He seems like such a nice character. No. You need to be talked to. Kids, go away. Turbo today. I'm not mashing for 15 hours. I'm not. No. I absolutely refuse to run this without turbo. Even playing this casually without turbo is like... On disc 2, playing this casually without turbo gets real old. I mean, guess it's good if you want to read all the text. The massive walls of text that they give you in disc 2, which is, you know, you should read them your first playthrough, absolutely. But you should never feel like you should just power through disc 2, because unexpected reading of massive walls of text for many hours is not fun. That's not... Like when you're looking for an RPG, what you don't want to do is read massive walls of text for like an hour and a half. With no boss fights to interrupt it. Or like one boss fight in the middle of it, or whatever. Whatever it is. I mean, I did no turbo playing this casually. I never used turbo playing casually. Because I wanted to read all of the text. There's a lot of... It really... Like, it's really dense story. It's a really dense plot, and, like, it's really easy to miss stuff. But I'm sure y'all can just, like, read it just fine. Because it's scrolling slowly enough. This is hold right. This is down and then down left. Okay. First encounter of the run. We're going to be running from a lot of things. Yeah, no, it's like... Yeah, you might miss some of like a word, but usually it scrolls slowly enough that you can actually like get through it. Hey, I didn't have turbo set for that cutscene, so we got to see the whole text box for a bit. Neat. Second encounter? That's about expected. I usually expect 2 here. We got pretty decent runs. Only 1 failed escape. Not bad. Considering every escape is a coin flip, I'll take it. If I get a 3rd encounter, I will be upset, but we didn't get a 3rd encounter, thank goodness. Okay. Welcome to Satan's house. Let me in. Time to hear about how her husband is tinkering with the junk out in the backyard. Oh no, don't talk to Midori. It's a house. All the stairs are on the outside, for some reason. And here's Satan, he's literally tinkering with his junk in the backyard. What did you think she meant by that? Oh yay, we got bonus chicken. It doesn't do anything, it just means we got a bonus sound effect. This run has been blessed by the chicken. I don't know why Satan has chickens. It's free. It's free. It doesn't stop me from moving or doing anything. It just is a bonus sound effect I got. No time loss from that. Since the chicken just walked into me. I mean, maybe there's a tiny bit of lag time loss, but I really doubt it. I don't think it would cause it to lag. But yes. No, there's absolutely no time loss from that. As long as I don't have to go out of the way for it, there's no time loss. It's great. Anyway, we have to talk about the fact that Alice is getting married tomorrow. And we need to get camera equipment, but we're gonna eat dinner with Satan because this is what you do when you climb up a mountain to visit the strange doctor who lives at the top of the mountain, who has the only camera in town. You stay for dinner. Oh, definitely not. Yeah. Alice will have a nice wedding cutscene between Timothy and Alice, and then the game will be over. You know, this is Alice and Timothy's wedding planning simulator. Where your goal is to run errands for them and make sure their wedding goes just as planned. No, it's not. The music box just broke because it's old. I mean, canonically, that music box is like 4,000 years old, so, yeah. Not ominous at all. It's just a really old music box. Anyway, we're just gonna go home because it's late and we've got to prepare for the wedding tomorrow. And what the heck is that? I mean, there's nothing to worry about. I am OP. I have 200 ether, gosh darn it. Satan is not OP, he's just ridiculously fast. So the fact that Satan will probably get to lay hand before me is actually canon. Yeah. He got there before me, because he has 3 speed ring S's equipped. I want to make it clear that having 3 speed ring S's equipped on someone is something that should not be possible. There are only 2 speed ring S's actually in the game. You can't buy them except from a glitched shop. So you're not supposed to be able to get more than 2. Ever. The speedrun gets one of them. NMG does. NMG actually picks one of them up. The other one requires grinding the battling minigame in Keyslive, and that's silly. Don't do that. It's never worth it. But yes, no, naturally we have like 30-something. Yes, we have a lot of speedring S's, because I wasn't counting any of the things that I needed to buy a lot of. I just bought a lot of them. I don't know the actual numbers I need. I just buy absurd amounts of them because it's fast enough. Like, I probably lost a few seconds to buying a bunch of extra things, but like, whatever. Much better to have too many than too few. Anyway, now it's evacuate the village simulator. This is just a minor wrinkle in the wedding plans. You know, we have to just, like, yes, the village is getting attacked, but we're just going to evacuate. The village is going to burn down, and then we'll have our wedding. Is that woman just standing in the fire? What are these people doing? The townspeople of Layhan are just walking around. Like, they're not panicked at all. They're just casually strolling in their burning village. Stand with 2 sets of twins for 5 minutes. Yes. I think that's what they mean every time they say evacuating. Is, like, every time that they say to evacuate an area, it's stand here while 2 sets of twins run by for 5 minutes. Because this happens in more places. Like, there were 2 twins in Layham just now that Faye was just, like, standing near. And they were just out for an evening stroll. And we will get to see Satan evacuating while 2 sets of twins run around the block for 5 minutes. I mean, I get that they're all supposed to be different people, but, like, come on. You only use 2 different character sprites for the townspeople. And there's only 4 of them running in a loop. And they're in a fairly easy to recognize pattern, because the loop is, like, 5 seconds. Maybe 10 seconds of them running by. It's a very short loop. Anyway, we got into this gear. The people who brought this gear here, like, really didn't do enough maintenance on it. Like, it's a really powerful gear, sure, but, like, they forgot to, like, actually fix it up and refuel it. Like, geez. Look at how hurt it is. We're like crouching over. Shoutouts to the Adu level 76. Adu level is supposed to be in the teens. No, I'm not, like, we treated it fine. The people who gave it to us did not treat it well. I have red HP. Anyway, that's a fight that happened. That was a fight. But look at us, we're so injured. Look at how hurt we are. I only have 1,800 hit points. To be fair, it's 1,800 out of like 14,000 or so. Almost 15,000, I think. We took it after the last pilot fell out of it. Yeah. So I guess it makes sense that the gear is damaged. I don't understand how the last pilot lost, though. It's really powerful and one-shots everything, so, like, how did the last pilot not... Like, how incompetent was the last pilot? Yeah, we're so much better. Despite having 0 experience. Good job, Dan. You're saving the wedding by getting the wedding dress. Thank goodness. You're probably right. He's probably not used to R. R was too much. I mean, R isn't actually what's boosting the strength. It's like the armor, the engine that we gave it, and the GNRS 50s. R is just making it really fast and and guaranteed to hit. And all that stuff. Like, it's not actually helping with the attack power at all. R does nothing for attack power. Oh, gosh. And now, the village is kind of destroyed and everyone's sad. There's a lot of twins, I'm just noticing. There's at least a couple sets of twins here. Thank you, Leyhan villagers, for your vote of confidence. I mean, Satan already has a lot of explaining to do. Satan has so much explaining to do. And he does some of it. To his credit, he does explain some of it at some point in this game. He does not explain all of the things. Like, I feel like Satan is not, like, a great person, but, like, he's an interesting person. And that's why he's allowed to stay in the party. Not because he's good, but because he's interesting. And, like, he's morally gray enough that, like... Whatever. He's fine most of the time. He's generally alright. But sometimes he does things that are like, why would you do that? That's actually a really awful thing to do to Faye. Why are you doing this? Like, why are you just stealing a sand buggy, Satan? Taking advantage of the good-natured people of Dazzle to literally steal a sand buggy. Because they're like, yeah, I'll rent out the sand buggy to you. But you also don't have to pay anything, and the keys are already in the ignition, so just go take it. And Satan just doesn't return it. Like, oh my goodness. How could he? We didn't get Black Moo. Aww. You can get Black Moo there. And whenever you get Black Moo, it's really funny. But no Black Moo this run. No. Oh my goodness, the encounter canceled my platforming. Fun fact about this game, encounters cancel your platforming. I don't know who gave encounters the power to cancel. Who decided that giving encounters the power to cancel your platforming was a good idea, but that's a thing that they can do. Like, you want to jump up a thing? Random encounters can say, too bad. No, the sand buggy with the original building's fine. It's like a different thing. That's later in the plot, technically. Right now, Satan's been mostly fine. Except he's like, go out and wander into the woods. Satan just tells Faye to just go wander in the woods. So that's what we're doing. We're wandering through the woods. Because Satan said so. Yeah, no, the sand buggy thing's later. The sand buggy is after the woods. He brings it to us in his little spider mech thing that flies.
Throw down your weapon.
That we never see again in any percent. It shows up again in NMG, but we skipped that part of the run in any percent. Although that does remind me, I don't know how they get the spider mech out of Black Moon Forest and suddenly suddenly it's just like on the Yggdrasil and Mason has it. To rescue Bart and Satan and Sigurd and all those people when they go infiltrate Ave. I shouldn't worry about it that much because it's not in the any percent run, so it doesn't happen. Yeah, plot kind of happens without whether or not we want to be involved in it. It's a little bit... It's interesting. Also, hey look, it's the third character that we'll actually use in this run. Because we use Faye, we use Satan, we use this character, and there's one other character that actually gets any, like, real use in this run, and everyone else is here for, like, only the fights that they absolutely have to be in. And then they get kicked out of the party at the first opportunity. Because Faye, Satan, Ellie, and Billy are all just good. But I can't believe they'd introduce us to, like the first 3 party members we meet are, like, the 3 of the top 4. Just instantly. They're like, here you go. Here's all your good party members right away. It's great. Anyway, this is why we have Ether. $2,100 damage on both those rolls. That was good. That's true, yeah. It does kind of throw Kane and Rydia right at you at the beginning of the game. But, like, DKC isn't good, and DKC's like a separate character from Paladin Cecil. Oh yeah, Rosa too shows up really early, and she's very good. You're right. You meet Rosa super early, and they are the best characters long term. But then, like, the characters you actually get to play with aren't that good for a while. Like, Dark Knight Cecil is just really bad. Tella, Edward, Kidia, they're not super inspiring. Even Yang, not great. But this game's just like, here's Faye, he can do 2,000 damage. I mean, you can't actually do 2,000 damage because you're not supposed to be able to do that, but... We can do 2,000 damage. Ellie is not going to be able to do good damage yet. She will be better later. She gets to participate in one fight. Grown-up Rydia is Final 5. Yeah. Grown-up Rydia and Kid Rydia aren't that different. It's just Rydia's just, yeah. Until she gets, like, her good summons. And she doesn't get any good summons early on. So she's pretty bad in the early game. And then she's, like, okay, but she's not great. She's probably one of the worst members of the Final 5. Especially against the Romus. I mean, against a lot of things on the moon. But she's, like, alright. Bahamut is very good. I will not deny that Bahamut is very good.
You must be lonely here by yourself.
Yeah. No, Edge is the only one that's, like, late.
Faye.
Really, Edge is really... I feel like Edge is just an upgrade from Yang. Like a spiritual upgrade from Yang. I don't feel like they're... Like, gameplay-wise, they're not, like, that different. 2011. That wasn't a bad year. 2006? How do we feel about 2006? 2100 I can't say anything about because that hasn't happened yet. And Ellie is going to do like 95 damage. So that's not a year. Not a year that anyone here remembers, I'm sure. In 2006, I was a small child with unsupervised access to the internet. Maybe not quite 2006. I don't think I got my unsupervised access to the internet till like 2007, 2008. But I was a small child. I should not have had unsupervised access to the internet. Yeah, no, I definitely had unsupervised access to the internet too early. I mean, I didn't use it to do anything like bad. It was just like I feel like it turned out fine. Thank goodness literally all I wanted to do was watch YouTube videos. As like an elementary schooler. Yeah, I was not. No, I was like it was like here's you can use this laptop here, or you can use this computer, go have fun. Don't know exactly when I actually got really like personal, private space, like unsupervised access, but I had like fairly unsupervised access at a young age. I mean, also, I'm the fourth in a family, I'm the fourth of 6 kids, so like, I understand it. My parents were dealing with a lot of other things happening. It's a little bit hard to... I'm like... I had a little sister who was a toddler. Like, they needed to like be able to focus on her and not like... Sort of, except they were all in like high school and busy and like doing stuff and not around all the time. But yeah, no. They were all in like high school, college at that point. And I was like early elementary. Yeah, no, I was early elementary. And yeah, all my siblings were high school, college age. And then, you know, I had like a brother who's like a year younger than me, who basically, my parents are like, yeah, you're gonna be like the same. They were just like, yeah, no, we're just gonna like put you, you're gonna share a room, and we're gonna get you like mostly the same stuff, and it's gonna be fine. Because you're only like a year apart, you're definitely the same person. And I was like, great. So I did not have my own room until like sophomore year of college. I never had my own room until then. And it was wild. I was like, oh my goodness, I have privacy. I don't have to be, like, in a bunk bed. No. He is very much cis. So yeah, that got a little awkward in high school. When we were still sharing a room. As, like, teenagers.
You talk as if it's not your responsibility.
It was especially awkward because I like to wake up super early in high school, and he did not.
They died because you had to pilot the gear and start fighting.
I was the person who woke up at 4:45.
Can't you understand?
And he was like, I'm going to sleep in until 7. Our sleep schedules were very different. It was not great. We really should not have been in the same room.
Those machines, you know, didn't do it. Why won't you take responsibility? I'm not so strong.
But we didn't really have enough bedrooms because, I mean, each of the older siblings got their own bedroom. My parents got their own bedroom. My brother and I shared a bedroom. And then we were out of bedrooms.
That's right.
So my little sister got, like, the sewing closet to sleep in. She like, did not have a room until she was, I forget. I want to say, like, 6 or 7 when, like, the older siblings were firmly moved out. Yeah, that is the thing, for sure. Yeah, no, having a ton of siblings is just like, well, I guess I'm just used to sharing my life with people. And it was mostly fine. But, like, dang. I'm loving having, like, an actual space that's just for me. It's been great. Time to defend 14 times, now that all the cutscenes are over. No, 14 times is not an exaggeration. We literally can't finish that fight. That fight does not end. I think I would have to do many thousands of damage. It's not worth it. I'm pretty sure this thing would have something like 65, 35 hit points. Which is too many for Faye to do, even in 14 turns. Like, I could get a good, like, 30,000 damage in there, but it wouldn't be enough. ...2003. I don't remember too much of 2003. The early game is so great for just giving us years to think about. Did anyone here have fond memories of 2003? Because I mean, I have a few memories, I think? I have a couple of memories, vague memories. Being a toddler did not help with memory formation in 2003. you know. Okay, so we don't need to talk about 2003 then. I really don't remember anything from 2003. I mean, I have a couple of like vague memories of like my third birthday or whatever it was. Yeah, no, my third birthday. But like, nothing that's like super. I wasn't having like real experiences yet that were able to be formed into long-term memories. I have like random snapshots of, I think, things that happened in 2003. Oh. Yeah, that would not be a good year then. That does sound like a rough year. Oh yeah, that's also, yeah, a thing. Yeah, no, I think in 2003 I was like making art projects with like colored sand. I think that's what most of what I was doing in 2003 was. But like not really real good like good art projects, like drawing out like the alphabet or whatever. That's probably what I was doing in 2003. Oh, no, 2003 was like, I was an actual toddler in 2003. Like an actual toddler. But I was like reading and writing at a basic level at that point. Oh yeah, school systems wise, yes, that would be, yeah, that's about when it would be. Right. Yeah, 15 would be, for me, like the first year of high school. Roughly. Like, I would turn 15 during my first year. Yeah, I did. I turned 15 during my first year of high school. Gosh, that was like a year. Freshman year of high school was like actually nice. I liked that year. That was a good year. I also had a good high school like experience. Which I feel like is not typical, but my high school experience was great. You know, beyond being extremely stressed constantly and overworked and all that. Otherwise, it was great. I do have a lot of good memories from high school. Yeah, no, that's definitely legit. I mean, it's different times, you know. Like when I was in high school, it was like, oh, I have a whole bunch of really queer friends that also go to the same high school as me. This is awesome. I was also like kind of in with like all of the like honors kids and all that. And like doing school. And then I was really into the music department, which was you know, just I mean the music department at my school in particular was just like, hey, this is just what people do. People do music at this school. The loading zone for Dazzle is weird. It's like way off to the right, and I don't understand. But I mean, my school had like the thing where, oh, if you're just in like the super select choir, you can kind of just do whatever you want, and you'll be fine. As long as you're in like good academic standing. And it was great, because it was just like, oh yeah, you can just hang out in the music wing instead of like actually doing anything if you want to every now and then. And I was like, sure, I'll do that. I don't want to sit in like a class with like a substitute where nothing is happening. I'm gonna go to the music wing and hang out in the music wing for like an hour and a half. It was good times. Yeah. That's very legit. No, I feel like very lucky because I was like exposed to all of these things as like, you know. I was exposed to all this stuff in like middle school because like that's when my older brother came out. And I was like, oh, people just do that. Okay. And then I was introduced to like NBA identities like freshman year through like the theater department. Because, of course, the theater department. And I was like, hey, this is cool. Maybe I'm not cis. And I was like out with a new name by junior year of high school. Oh, that theater department. It was fun times, but it was also, like, stressful. Mostly because it took up so much time. And, like, time when you're in high school is so limited. I do not miss having that little free time. Yeah, no, it definitely does. It's hard to, like, it's hard to come out when you're not sure about things, and, like, I tried to use neopronouns for, like, a bit in 2015, and I was like, ooh, this is, like, late 2015 into 2016, it was like, no one's using these, I'm just gonna use they, them, it's easier for people. And the new name came in 2016. Which was really nice, because that was like, oh hey, I don't have to deal with this, like, dead name anymore. Okay, anyway, I've got a safety save here. Let's focus on the run. Quick little safety save. In case an encounter just completely wipes me. But hopefully they don't. That is nice. See, I just took a name from a book. Because, you know, young teen who love to read. I'm gonna be like, hey, this name is, hey, I really like this name from this book. I'm taking it. Like, I really like this character. I'm just gonna steal her name real quick. And it's worked real well. At least for me, I'm like happy with it. Yeah, no, I was like, it's something I like, you know. It was a character I really liked. I was like, this is fine. I'm stealing the name. Plus, it's like a real like name, so I could be like, hey, maybe I can pretend I didn't steal it from the book because it's a real name that existed long before the book was written. And it's a perfectly normal name. This encounter. Die. This encounter is not safe to run from. They will kill me. So I'm gonna kill them first. That's like the encounter that you cannot run from in this desert. I was like kind of the opposite, where like my actual name I hated, but I didn't mind any of like the extensions that people put on it, like, or my dead name I should say. Like, I didn't mind some of the extensions. Some of the extensions I was like, no, I don't like this. But some of them I was like, this is fine. And like the actual name I was like, I don't like this. That's true. Yeah, no, if you're still using it, it makes sense. I mean, my dead name's not like totally dead yet. It's still my legal name. I haven't done that change yet. Because it's a hassle. But I need to get on that somewhat soon. Because I don't want that name on my diploma. I'd really rather that name didn't end up on my diploma. Like high school diploma, whatever. College diploma, please no. I would like the name that I've been using since before I applied to be the name that's on my diploma. You know? Yeah. No. It's definitely valid. Like, my name is socially dead. Legally speaking, not dead yet. But very socially dead. Then again, gosh. Thinking about my my dead name and my actual name, and I'm like, wow, I really went from like one monosyllabic name to a different monosyllabic name. Amazing. With like the same vowel sound. Wow. I really just did that. Okay. More easy fights.
Who are you? Right. I know you. You killed her.
Yeah, that'd be tricky.
No. It wasn't. Not me. I... Coward. It was you.
No, I feel very lucky in that my name, at least my chosen name, is not similar to like any of my family members' names, and I'm like, great. I can be different. It's like extra weird because like legally I was named after my dad. So I have the exact same legal name as my dad, but I have a different but like my chosen name is very different, and so I'm like, ah. And, like my dad's cool with it, like he's like very cool and like does not care about the whole like, oh, keeping the same name as me, whatever. He's like, no, I don't care about that. Which is great, but I'm like, that is also legit, you know. It's all choosing a new IRL name is like hard. And like definitely when I was choosing it, I was like, oh, I think this is a name I like. Well, I don't know if I want to necessarily go by it long term, but we'll see. And then it like stuck, you know. It just like stuck until it just stuck, and I was like, okay, I guess this is my name now. That's happened with like a lot of the trans people I've known. It's like they try one name and it sticks, and then they're like, okay, I'm comfortable with this. Like, it's hard to be sure about a name when you're choosing it, I feel. And then, like, once it's settled in, you're used to it, and it's like, okay, I'm fine with being this name. Like, yeah, cool. I like this name now. But, like, when you're choosing it, it's like, okay, what do I think I want? I don't know. I don't know what I want to be called. I just know I don't like being called this thing. Anyway, it's Xenogears Golbez. Has just made his first appearance. Bye, Xenogears Golbez. Yeah. I mean, it's all about trying things out and seeing what sticks. And what you like, what you don't like. I mean, I was using neopronouns for several months before I decided, you know what, they, them is fine. I'm comfortable being a they, them. Oh no, we got captured by gears, even though I'm very strong and could easily destroy these gears, but okay. The plot demands that we get captured, so we get captured. Gosh. Ave, transport ship time. This is a thing that's a part of the game. Gosh, this area is not memorable. Also, hey, they're about to run out of anime budget. Yeah. No, I kind of get that. It's interesting because I've definitely had mask days, and then I've definitely had more girly days. And I'm never sure, like, whether it's like sometimes I'll have like several girly days in a row, and I'm like, what if I'm just a trans woman? And then I'm like, wait a minute. No, I've had mask days recently. Like, no, it's totally fine. We don't need it to talk about what's happening in the game. The game is just here as like a thing to talk about if we run out of other stuff to talk about.
If it kills me.
But yeah, this is the last anime cutscene on disc 1. So that was the last of the anime budget for disc 1. We're now out of anime budget until disc 2. I mean, yeah. Yeah, we've kind of become Fae. I'm realizing I don't have a water bottle with me, which was a mistake. What's a good break? Oh, docking procedures. Docking procedures is a great break. That's after Stalactite Cavern, but I think I can make it through that without water. And then I will go grab my water bottle and make sure it's like full. And all that. But yeah, docking procedures is probably the best break coming up. Stalactite Cavern's not that far. Or Stalactite Cave, I guess. Nah, it's fine. I mean, my whole setup is portable, so... I just have to remember to, like, actually bring my water bottle. It's not like it's that far away. It's just upstairs. But I just need to actually, like, grab it. And make sure it's full. Hey, desert pirates. Neat. This probably was a long enough break if I had gone, like, earlier in it. It's not at this point. I love how the early game of this is like there's not enough breaks, and then disc 2 is like, here's an hour. You don't need to do anything for an hour. You're watching a movie for an hour. Have fun. And I just feel like, thanks. Thanks, disc 2. I don't need a break now, but I guess I'll take my hour. Disc 2 is a lot of breaks with like a few little moments of actually having to do things. That is disc 2. It is many, many breaks. Yeah, I don't care about the sand barrier, I just want to get out. Closing the sand barrier is slower because it lets you go to an extra room, but like I don't want to go to the extra room. Dang it, I hit the trigger. I need to learn where that trigger is. This fight always gets me. 2x attacks is strong enough though, or 2 square attacks. Boom. I'm going with 2 squares because X is not very accurate. That is very true. Oh my gosh. Wow, we got some items, so I don't care. Time for the crane. One of my least favorite parts of the early game. The crane. My actual least favorite part of the early game, I guess you could call it the early game, is battling in Kislev. That's awful. I hate it. Just all of Nortune. I wish we could skip Nortune, but we can't skip Nortune. The trick called Nortune Skip doesn't skip Nortune, it skips to Nortune. It skips a bunch of the game leading into Nortune, but does not actually skip Nortune. Because that's how you name skips. Silly, like, door in the Goliath factory not opening and letting me into the dungeon. Because the Goliath factory, which is the dungeon you do after Nortune, exists on the world map, and you can go to it. But the first door inside the dungeon doesn't open, and I can't get into a random encounter inside the dungeon to save inside the dungeon. Because if I get into a random encounter, I could do kernel menu to save, and maybe update the flag, and maybe update the plot flags to be at that point. But I can't do it. I hate it. We did a Nortune skip. Yes. Because I hate Nortune with like a burning passion. And like this run gets to skip Bledavik, Nisan, and Shavat entirely. And they're all great towns, but I can't skip Nortune, and Nortune's the most garbage town. I hate Nortune. Hi Brooke. Sorry, I'm just frantic about how I hate Nortune. I'm doing well. Anyway, we've just finished the crane, which is not a fun part of the run. I don't like the crane. The crane arm is annoying. Oh, now we get to meet this is the first bad party member. This is not the last bad party member, but it's the first bad party member. Unfortunately, we have to use him for a bit. So we have to actually try to make him somewhat decent. But he's not going to be doing a lot this run. He's like the fifth most used party member, I think, in the run. He's more used than any of the other sidekicks, but like other party members that are not like the top 4, but he's not like used for damage. He is primarily used for Wild Smile, for like one specific fight. One very specific fight, he does Wild Smile. But we're not really going to be upgrading him a lot. He's going to get 3 of my GNRS 50s and that's about it. He wants to steal our gear, but I'm just going to one-shot him. And then we're going to gobble it by quicksand, because that's what happens when you one-shot people in the desert. Apparently we're having a big epic battle that loosened up the sand so that we sunk into it. I literally punched him once. I may be slightly more powerful than the game intended. Maybe. Just a little bit more powerful than you're supposed to be here. Because any percent is fun. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, it makes complete sense why he wants to steal this gear. It's a super powerful gear that can destroy everything, basically. For like we're gonna be one-shotting bosses until roughly, oh gosh, when's the first boss I don't one-shot? Not counting Red Room, because Red Room doesn't count. Red Room's a character boss, not a gear boss. First gear boss fight I don't one-shot is, if everything goes well, is the Giant Wells. Which is well into Akivi. But yeah, I can one-shot everything in Ignis, in terms of gear battles. I think Giant Wells is a 2-shot. Although that's also we're not using Faye for the Giant Wells. We're using Ellie to destroy the Giant Wells because we don't take Faye to that dungeon. You can't. I don't think you can. Faye's technically passed out for that part of the plot. Like, we're gonna one-shot every boss until Faye gets passed out for a part of the plot, and the plot just happens around him for a bit. And not the first time Faye passes out, the second time Faye passes out. Because there's no bosses in the first time that Faye passes out. Other than Red Room, but Red Room is a character boss. We're gonna 3-shot him. I'm gonna try a new strategy on Red Room this time, I think. Because my usual strategy usually results in someone dying. So I think I'm gonna try throwing an extra parry in to the early part of the fight. And seeing if that fixes the turn order so that Red Room doesn't fall below the HP threshold. Because if I just do 2 guided shots, like right away, then he'll be below the HP threshold to use his instant death ability, which I can't protect from. So I think I'm going to try using a parry, like parrying once and using only 1 guided shot before, and then he'll take a turn, and then I should get 2 turns before his next turn to be able to knock him down. Because 1 guided shot shouldn't put him below the threshold. I don't think. It's like a little thing in that fight that's been going wrong. And it's not the end of the world as long as he doesn't one-shot Faye. Like, Faye finishes him off the next turn. If he does one-shot Faye, I revive Faye, and then Faye finishes him off the next turn. So it really doesn't... It's not like a large time loss. Oof. Ooh, unskippable videos, no fun. Yeah, no, I know the feeling. I did do a bunch of like teacher training things last September, and it was like, wow. Great, I'm probably not going to run into these during my like teaching practicum that's like once a week for 2 hours, but sure. I'll keep all these things in mind. I will keep all of these little situational things in mind for during my like once a week, 2 hours a week of teaching that I'm doing with a supervising teacher who actually knows what's going on and has been through this training. Like many times. Goodness. Yeah, I'm working to become a teacher. Still doing my degree. But it's very much in progress. Not happening. I don't need to grab that. Why? My instinct is always to go grab the gold nugget, and I don't need to grab the gold nugget, and I'm pretty sure I got this encounter because I went to go grab the gold nugget. Oh, for sure. Like, I love it. All my experiences with it have been great. Also, we didn't run from this fight before they did their move, and I'm upset. Like, I love it, I just wish it was, like... I mean, right now, especially, it's really rough, but... Like, at least the aspects of it that I've got to experience, I love. Which is the actual, like, teaching part. But I'm sure there are aspects of it that'll be a little rough. Especially right around now. Like, imagining being like a career teacher like right now would be, especially last year was like so bad. Like, I almost learned how to teach on Zoom, and I was like, I'm gonna not do that. I would really rather not learn how to teach over Zoom. Like, I'll hold off and then learn how to teach masked in person. That's fine. I have no issues with that. But yeah, no, trying to teach online seemed just rough. Especially with like elementary schoolers. Oh my goodness, I could not imagine. Trying to get them to like actually do things. Oh yeah, no, masked is I'm very much adapted to like just being masked, like whatever. Masking doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, one-on-one's fine. Teaching a class is not fine. And on it, like I find personally for me, sitting in front of a laptop and staring at like someone trying to tell me things online is awful. Like I have so much trouble focusing on online classes. They're much more draining than in person for me. And like I'm fine being masked. But like, yeah. Nice, K. Speedrun those trainings. Speedrun all of the trainings. It'll probably take less time than this. Yeah, no. Yeah, better, and for sure. I have to talk to you again, right? No, yeah, I get it. Typing is hard, in general. Come on. Shut up, old man Bell. I know you have to tell us all about all this stuff that I should be, like, glad that you're talking about, because you're giving me all this lore and telling me how I'm supposed to... Well, now you're telling me just how to get through the dungeon, but, like... Before you were giving me a bunch of lore. But you should have just said, hey, this doesn't open. I'm gonna open it, but you have to go turn off these sensors. Go. And be like, thanks, Belle. That's very clear. Very, very to the point. Did you have to talk for like 3 minutes? We do once. He does actually show up at the beginning of Disc 2 for a bit. As well, but we have to talk to him again to actually leave the dungeon. Well, now I'm just gonna finish the fight. But yeah, we have to go talk to Old Man Lore again after after we turn off the sand sensors. Which is what we're doing now. We gotta go turn off the sand sensors. There's so much talk about sand sensors in this game. Or in this dungeon especially. It's like, hey, you gotta go turn off the I'm gonna talk for a while about how you've gotta turn off the sand sensors. And how you need to find the sand sensors and go turn them off. And then turn off the sand sensors and then come back to me and and once you've turned off the sand sensors, then I'll open this gate and let you through. Oh, thank goodness. An escape worked. But yeah, we have at least one more like major cutscene with him at this point, and then he shows up briefly in Disc 2. It's like a cameo appearance in Disc 2, really. More than a real appearance. Love the long hallways of random encounters. No, he's not sinister. He's like generally good. Old Man Lore is actually good. He's not an evil character. He just talks a lot. Time for another hallway of random encounters. These hallways are so long. For no reason. Why did they make these hallways so long? Why couldn't they have made them like a little bit shorter? It's a long, narrow hallway with nothing in it. I guess it's so that the dungeon doesn't feel like it's super tiny. They put these really long, narrow hallways in that you have to traverse 3 times. I mean, you have to go through this one twice and the other one once. And they're just really long hallways that don't do anything other than be a really long hallway. Like, this room is interesting. You can keep this room. I don't mind. All the other rooms, fine. But the long, narrow, empty hallways are like, why? Why did you keep this in the game? Oh, that's really nice. 2 times playback speed is so good. I guess so. We need more random encounter chance. We need more random encounter chance, definitely. Goodness. Okay. We need to not look at Faye. That's gonna be our setup for this. I think I skipped this text box. Yep. I skipped the text box. That was the goal of doing that menu there, is skipping that text box. We don't have to watch that text box if you do that menu late enough. That is probably that I think is the only menu glitch we do in the run. Like the only time I will be doing a menu to interrupt a text box in the entire run. But y'all didn't miss anything important. He just said like, great, you've turned off the sand sensors just in time. I'm gonna open the gate now. And now we have to have more cutscenes. I don't know why Old Man Bal thinks that Old Man Bal flows off the tongue better than Balthazar. Like, you replaced a nice flowing name, Balthazar, which has like one accented syllable, with 3 accented words that have the same number of characters in them. Like, why? Why won't we let me just call you Balthazar? It's easier. It's easier to say. It's the same number of characters. He says his name. He says his real name and then is like, but you can call me Old Man Bal. Like, he straight up says his name. Anyway, we get a free heal, and now we're done. Let's finish this dungeon. With the gondola ride. I like the gondola ride. The gondola ride's good. Quality part of the run. Maybe? I don't know. Like, maybe it's actually shorter. Yes, get on the gondola. Okay. Maybe. It's just obnoxious. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, we're basically done with the dungeon. This is going to be the first enemy that doesn't die to a single triangle attack. This is the first enemy we encounter with more than like 2,000 hit points. Not a lot more than 2,000 hit points, but more than 2,000 hit points on this thing. Oh. Well, that was the fight. I hope you enjoyed that boss fight. That was a boss fight that happened. Sure, I'll do it again. Here, we're doing the boss fight again. There we go. There you go, that was the boss fight. Again. I mean, that's basically what happened. Oh, gosh. That's actually just a cutscene, but it's great. It, like, was perfectly timed. Yes, please, let's get out of this cave. Okay, I'm gonna go get my water now, because this is definitely a long enough break. Actually, no. Hold on, there's a little bit of movement before the next break. There's a little movement before the next break. The real break. The docking procedures. I forgot about the movement that I have to do in the Yggdrasil. Heck. Not getting water yet. I was like, oh, these cutscenes will take me right to the Yggdrasil. And then I'm like, oh wait, I have to actually go to the top of the Yggdrasil. Then I'm going to go get water. Once I'm at the top of the Yggdrasil. Because that'll be really a real break. Because this cutscene is just, they talk for a bit. We're in the Yggdrasil. They talk for a bit here. Okay, Bart shows up. Oh good, here's Sigurd. To continue to talk. More cutscenes, yay. And then they drag Bart off, it's great. Satan, why would you say that? That's not the way to advance the plot. Waiting in the cabin does not advance the plot, Satan. Why would you lie to me like this? Jumping is actually faster. Just for there. This is true. Standing with twins does not evacuate a village. I'm gonna go get water. Oh, goodness. Okay, I made it back before any dialogue happened. And now I have water. But I hope y'all enjoyed docking procedures. Fortunately, we get to skip some of the other docking procedures in this game. Not all of them, but some of them. No. I refuse to walk your way. I'm gonna go into Bart's room, and then walk, and then follow you. We gotta slowly go through all of the rooms of Bart's hideout. Yes. That did just say that. I'm not dead though. No, it just does. It just says that. Thank you, Mason, for the sepia tone slideshow. It's been really informative. And now we find out that Margie is held captive. I don't know why the game spends all this time talking about how Margie's held captive. This is not going to be a major plot point. Yep. No, thanks for hanging out, Kay. And maybe see you later. Go eat and take care of yourself and have a good night. Good, I dodged the little girl. Accidentally talking to the little girl is probably one of the worst things you can do in that room. This is the room? No, this is the bedroom. You'd think I'd know which room was which. Oh, Sigurd's in the corner there. I never noticed that. I haven't noticed that the last few times I played, at least. He doesn't say anything in this scene, so like, why would I have noticed that Sigurd's here? We have to go rescue Marguerite. I'm sure we'll go do that, definitely. That's definitely a plan. We're definitely not going to just abandon Margie to her own devices. Yeah, Faye needs processing time. Okay. There's not much to talk about here. It's just a lot of running from point A to point B. Hi, Bart. I guess we're gonna talk to you now. My goodness, Bart. Thanks for lecturing me on how to live my life. Yeah, please don't try to take apart R. R is very important. Please do not look at R. If you look at R, you will crash the game. Good engineer. Please do not. Please do not examine R. And now this is the part where the party guilts Faye into helping, or everyone else basically guilts Faye into helping out. Because Bart is so lonely. He's such a lonely boy. He just needs a friend. It's a fun game. It's just there's a lot of text. Be ready for all of the text. And I will be skipping some parts of the game, so we won't get to see all of it. The boss fights are actually interesting and like more challenging than they are right now for me. You know, I've used major glitches already to get super powerful. No, I don't want to leave. Oh my gosh, get back in there. They may give you a double confirmation here. That's how you know it's important that you make sure you're prepped before you talk to this guy. There's a lot of it in this game. There is so much. And we're skipping large chunks of the game and it's still going to take a really long time because text. Gosh. The Gebler Special Forces. Oh, Gebler Special Forces. They're such like random characters that just exist in the game. And then they're completely irrelevant after like the beginning, the first, like, after you leave this continent. They're completely irrelevant. Yeah, we need to go down to the docks. Hey, could you hurry up, please? I know it's a cutscene, but please. Stan's gonna have a couple of instant scrolling text boxes here that you won't be able to read, and then you'll be able to read him after that. It's interesting that they, like, had the ability to have the text boxes fill in instantly, and they didn't do it. Like, they had the ability in the game to have the text fill in much faster than it does, but they decided no. It's definitely much less than Weltal's. This is why we upgraded Bart earlier. For this fight. Solely for this fight. Bart will not be participating in any other fights. As like an active damage dealer. He will not be doing damage in any other fight. He's completely irrelevant at this point. We'll bring him for some other fights later on, but he's not going to be doing damage. He is definitely not our damage dealer. That was an interesting stutter. Satan, that should have one-shotted it. I know you're in cutscene mode, but like that should have definitely one-shotted that boss. This boss. Satan is strong. Or this gear. This random gear that we found in this in the hangar is actually absurdly strong. Even stronger than Weltal. Because why not? But only Satan's allowed to ride in it. Because reasons. No, he did go down. I love when the text is just wrong because these fights are not supposed to get one-shotted, but I did one-shot them. Like, you're really not supposed to be able to kill these fights. Bart is useless here. He can't one-shot the enemy, so he's irrelevant. Oh no, 273 damage. I can only withstand a lot more of those. I can only take like, what is it? Oh gosh, math. Like 67 more of those. Not 67, like 66 more of those hits. A lot of hits. Satan is kind of strong in his gear right now. Faye's almost as strong. But we gave him R because R is very good. For accuracy. It'll make him actually able to hit stuff reasonably well. Hello. Goodbye. Anyway, it's time for Giant Crab Robot. We're gonna bust out the big moves here. No more light attacks. Rip Giant Crab Robot. Also, yes, Satan just hit the damage limit. We just hit the damage cap. Already. I love that we hit the damage cap at this point in the run. Satan is a little bit overpowered right now. At least in gear form. Anyway, we're going to join the crew. Yay, Faye's gonna help out Bart and Sigurd and all that and all those folks, and we're gonna go rescue Margie. Definitely, that's what we're gonna do. We have to infiltrate Ave and rescue Margie. That's definitely what I'm going to do next. Totally not gonna do anything else. No, Bart, we don't have time to say goodbye. This is a speed run. I need to safety save here because there's a chance that what I'm about to do is going to crash the game. And I would like to not lose my progress. That would be multiple hours that I would lose if I hadn't saved there. So let's save there. That'd be maybe an hour and a half, roughly. No. Yeah. About an hour and a half, maybe a little more. A little less. An hour-ish. I would like to not lose an hour of progress. Let's insert that. Yeah, so yeah, we saved. Because this glitch, we can crash the game with this glitch. And it's pure RNG, because basically if I get into a random encounter, I crash the game. I can't get into encounters in the Yggdrasil, but I'm going to be getting out of the Yggdrasil and walking a little bit, and if I get an encounter in that section, the game crashes. Okay, we're fine. So, needless to say, we weren't supposed to do that. That was a little glitch called inserting Disk 2 on the world map. If I get an encounter while Disk 2 is inserted, I crash the game. Also, these are pecking ducks. But I put Disk 1 back in after we crossed the mountain range, so we're fine. You can't put Disk 1 in until after you're through that area. And we're gonna head to Nortune. Because that's where we need to go next. I wish we could skip this town, but we can't. Because the next dungeon after this is on the world map. You can go to it right now, but the first door in the dungeon will not open until after you do all the stuff here. And there's about 2 hours of stuff here. And none of it's great. Like, most of it is kind of awful. Also, pay no attention to the fact that Bart's just standing there and the door's opened. That's definitely what was supposed to happen in that cutscene. Definitely what was supposed to happen in that cutscene. No abnormalities here. And now we're just gonna take this elevator. Everything's normal. You know, Faye, Bart, and Satan just are going to go visit the Kaiser. It's normal. Also, we're apparently the battling champ. That's fine. We're gonna walk into this room. And, the game says play the first cutscene that happens in this room. Which is not the cutscene that normally plays when you walk into this. You're not supposed to walk into this room to trigger this cutscene. So, that's not us. That's just a soldier. This still skips a large chunk of the plot. Apparently there was an explosion at the Ave border recently. Don't look at R! Oh my goodness, we just talked about this. Don't look at R. Also, I like that if you let this play as fast as possible, it gets through exactly one loop of the music. Like, the Kaiser plays exactly one loop of the organ music. It's so good. Perfectly timed text scrolls. Anyway, we don't really know what's going on. I mean, like, what the heck happened? We were just, like, roaming around the world map and then, like, going to go rescue Margie, but we made a wrong turn and ended up in Nortune, and now this happened. Like, we walked into a room and this happened. Apparently they seized a gear and an unconscious pilot. Time to go to D block. You can't go to D block earlier. You have to go through. This is the only way into D block because the guards that are supposed to prevent you from like leaving D block and the battling arena on the Kislev map or on the Nortune map won't let you into that area if you're outside of it. They just don't let you pass through them. So we can't actually get to those areas. We could only have gotten to the central capital or A block, like the capital district or A block. And there's no plot triggers in A block. Like this is the best plot trigger we can activate, and it's the beginning of Nortune. Granted, we're here much earlier than we would be in NMG. In NMG, this would be roughly the 5-hour mark. So, like, I skipped a good 2.5 hours of content. And that's 2.5 hours of speedrunning content. Maybe closer to 2 hours, but... Kislev... Yeah, probably closer to 2 hours of speedrunning content. It takes a while to get here in NMG. I skipped multiple towns. Just to go to the furthest back town in the plot. Like the furthest town in the plot, along in the plot I could get to, which is unfortunately Nortune. I hate Nortune. Nortune is the worst. Apparently, Faye wakes up here having been unconscious for 4 days. I guess we walked into a room wrong. I love that canonically in the Any percent speedrun, which isn't canon, but it's fine. That the Any percent speedrun leaves me with the impression that we walk into a room wrong and then passed out for 4 days. And all these things happened without us in those 4 days. Like, a bunch of plot just happened while Faye was passed out for 4 days. So now we have to catch up on all the plot that happened, apparently. Quick summary. Bart apparently rescued Margie and then the Yggdrasil sank. And Margie was returned to Nissan first, before the Yggdrasil sank. Satan escaped. We don't know where he is right now. That's basically all that's happened. And we're gonna have to deal with being subjected to the battles. Those are all the important things to the Any percent run. To understanding the lore of the Any percent run. There's like other stuff that happened, but it's not that important. Honestly, the worst part of the Any percent run is we don't get to find out that there's trans nuns. You have to play no major glitches to find out about the trans nuns. They're only in NMG. We skip the trans nuns. Do I want to do kill everything or just I'm not gonna kill everything. I should actually do the thing that's fast and not the thing that's fun. Let's actually do the thing that's fun to try or fast to try to actually like save time. Yeah, I don't care. I want to lose. The fastest way out of this is to lose. Which is the reason we don't give Faye HP for safety here. Yeah, we want to take all that damage. Nope, I need to be not defending. I don't want to be defending. That's how fast you can lose that fight. If I had used Guided Shot, I can one-shot all of these fights. Faye is extremely glass cannon-y. But yeah, that's a lot faster than going through all 4 fights. And then having to fight Rico as well, and having like a whole cutscene with that, and then actually killing Rico because it's possible, using the glitches we did, but you don't get anything from it. Imagine if killing Rico somehow just made you skip like all of the plot here and just let you leave. That would be fun. I would love it if that just like skipped most of the plot of Nortoon. Just anything to skip the plot of Nortoon. I hate Nortoon. If there's anything in this run I hate, it's Nortoon. Not Disc 2. Disc 2's fine. Nortoon. Nortoon is the worst. Okay, nurse, please stop talking. Yes, I'm the lowest rank. That's because I didn't do it. That's because I intentionally lost the fight and got the lowest rank. It would be very easy to actually get a higher rank if I tried. Oh, it's bad in vanilla. I don't like it in vanilla either. In like a normal casual playthrough, I don't like it. Least favorite part of the game. By far. Even in a casual playthrough. Yeah, no, it's the one part of the game that I'm just like, I don't like this part. Because we don't get good music. This is the music that we get for like the entire game, for like this entire next 2 hours. This and like the regular battle theme. And that's it. Yeah, this is the right way. And like this music's fine, but like it's overdone. They also introduce Hammer here, who's just an annoying character that I'm supposed to like, but he's just annoying. And he talks so much. Like, there's some interesting people in here. It's just you're in D block for so long. Like, you're stuck You spend a lot of time stuck in D block and going between here and the battling arena. And that's like it. You don't get the sense that you're exploring an area. It's just like, oh, running back and forth between places. As exemplified by what just happened. Running back and forth. Like, casually it's okay-ish. Like, the D-block section isn't as bad. But the Red Room fight's really rough casually. Which is the one, like, fight that they put in the dungeon in this area. The dungeon is really awful to navigate casually. Oh my goodness. The Kislev sewers are awful to navigate casually. And they're annoying. And you have a new party member, and it's like, who's not very good because they forgot to actually make him start with the right stats. They started him at level 10 with level 1 stats. So he just straight up misses 9 levels. He just straight up doesn't get 9 levels that he's supposed to get, and it's a little obnoxious. Because he's just a bad party member. And so you've got him stuck in your party in a dungeon that's awful to navigate with a boss that has an instant death move that it uses when it gets below a certain HP threshold. It's a rough thing, and then also, and that's like the break that you get from the battling system, which I don't like it. It's a mini game that they stuck in this game that I don't like. But you're required to play it for plot. And you have to like be good enough at it to win. So you can get out of Nortune. And then once you're the battling champ, I don't hate Nortune as much. It's like fine. It doesn't excel in anything. It's not like a particularly good part of the game after that, but it's like, okay, I can deal with the rest of Nortune. It's just really this D-block section of Nortune that I hate so much. Both casually and, like... game? Okay. Game was having a visual stutter there. So, apologies, you missed some dialogue. It was still running, it was just like the visuals stuttered. It's fine. Yeah. No, I just really don't like it. Where am I going? Oh yeah, back to the... No. Don't read this poster. Stop reading the poster. No. Nothing is because of any glitches I've done. None of the bad stuff here is because of any glitching I've done. It's just like... That's just what this is. The glitch that I did, I mean, I've done two big glitches. The first one was just making myself overpowered with a couple characters and getting a whole bunch of really good items. And then the second one was just getting here faster, which means I am lower leveled than usual here. Sure. But it's still really annoying. I still really don't like it. And like the glitches, none of the glitches I do make battling easier. You still just have to win at battling. Fortunately, I have a move combo that works most of the time, so I'm still going to be saving between some of the battles, but like I have a move combo that generally gets me wins. And as long as I'm winning, I'm okay. Battling is just rough. I hate it. Anyway, hey, look, it's the Tan. He's here. So yeah, you get Faye, Satan, and this new character who is underpowered because the devs made a mistake to do a dungeon with a really tough boss at the end. Like, it's a really tough boss, casually. It's got more HP than anything we fought to this point, except for some of the gear fights. Like, this boss straight up just has 5,000 hit points. And it's a character fight. And the most any character fight has had up to this point, I think, is like... I want to say is like 800. It's a big spike. It's a pretty big spike. It's a scary fight. It's a very scary fight, casually. It's really annoying. It's like slowly but surely chipping away at this massive pool of hit points that's also doing a lot of damage. I mean, you have Satan healing. Like, Satan and Faye both have healing abilities, so that you can... It's mostly fine, but it's still rough. And then once you get below a certain HP threshold, it starts using an instant death attack. Because, of course, the boss has an instant death attack. And it's just a really bad fight. Like, it's really awful. It's... I'd say probably one of the toughest fights in the game, casually. And probably it's the toughest fight in the entire No Major Glitches run, I would say, is that fight. Like, I don't want to turn you off of the game at all, because the game as a whole is amazing. I love it. This is just the worst part of the game. In my opinion. But it's not like a terribly, terribly long part of the game. It's just annoying. And then you get to do other stuff, and it's, like, great. And there's some really good, like, good stuff later. I want to make sure I hit the bottom dialogue option there. Going for it is a 1 in 3 chance, I believe, to just completely end your run. And a 1 in 3 chance of giving you a little bit of money. Which is actually a significant amount of money for, like, the point in the game that you're at, but, like, I don't care about money. And 1 in 3 to do nothing, but continue the game. So why would I go for it and have a 1 in 3 chance of losing my entire run? Rest first just means you can save first, so casually you can just save and reset. Like, you rest first and then you choose to do it, and you can save and reset until you get the option that gives you 5,000 gold. But, we don't need the 5,000 gold, so we're just gonna keep going with this dialogue. But yeah, honestly, just like getting lost in the dungeon, Red Room being a really rude boss, and then battling not being that fun, honestly. At least for me. I mean, maybe battling's your thing. I don't know. Battling is not fun for me. And the fact that all of these things are like all at the same time, combined with this music, just this track on repeat, for all of that, basically. It's either this track, there's no music in the sewers, you get the random battle music, which I also do not like. There are very few tracks in this game that I don't like. I mean, this track's not bad, it's just like a lot. Oh, it's not like... The battling is not like doing regular fights. It's like a special mini-game battling, so none of my stats matter. It is a thing. It's basically a fighting game that they programmed into the RPG. They just like stuck a fighting game in it. And they're like, you have to win at this fighting game to win. And I'm not a fighting game person, so I don't like it. I don't like having to be good at a fighting game to progress with the plot. Like, it's not like it's an optional thing. You have to be good at the fighting game. And I'm okay at the fighting game. But yeah, no, they just force you to do a fighting game. Like a straight up, just like... It's, And it's like an interesting fighting game on its own right. Like, and it could definitely be fun. But I feel like I don't know about how large the overlap between people who are willing to play, who want to play JRPGs with lots of text and fighting games are, you know? Like turn-based JRPGs with lots of text, but we're also going to require you to play a fighting game to keep going, like many hours into the game. After you're pretty confidently established that this is a turn-based JRPG. With lots of story. Also, I'm just completely ignoring the fact that the worst Discord server just showed up. Because I refuse to acknowledge the worst Discord server's existence. They're not actually called the worst Discord server, I just call them the worst Discord server because that's essentially what they are. There are a bunch of people who uploaded their consciousnesses to that computer, and they just talk to each other about stuff. And they just keep showing up at various points in the plot, just talking about stuff. Not like we see them, we just get like them talking about whatever's happening. And it's like, really? Could we just not talk about the worst Discord server? Like, could we just not see what they're talking about, please? It doesn't really add a whole lot, honestly, until like Disc 2. They were like somewhat actually important in Disc 2, and like late Disc 1. But otherwise, all those cutscenes with them are like, whatever. Not relevant to me. Anyway. Lots of cutscenes here. Okay, Satan. You can join my party, whatever. No! Oh my gosh, I went into this building. I've never been in that building. I mean, I've been in it casually, but never... Not since playing it casually, like, the last time I sat down and played this game casually, which took forever, have I been in that building. You don't go in that building. I mean, you can. There's just nothing in it for the speedrun. There's, like, people there you can talk to and stuff and whatever. It's not, like, a bad thing, it's just... What even is that building? Now we get this music. Which is like perfectly serviceable battle music, but I don't like it because it means random battle. Gosh. Yes, I'm ready. Hammer, could you maybe be slightly less annoying? I'm sorry. That's the other thing that I don't like about this area, is that they introduced Hammer. Hammer is an annoying character the writers of the game thought you would like. Even though he's honestly really annoying. Like, I kind of get where he's I kind of can get where he's coming from, because he's not very good at doing a lot of things. And so he feels really good about it whenever he actually does something well. And I kind of get it to some extent, but like he like is just a little bit annoying, so I'm like, I don't really love him. And then they give him a corruption arc, and I'm like, why? I don't care about this corruption arc. I didn't like this character. This corruption arc completely falls flat. Because I didn't get attached to this character. I'm completely not attached to this character. So seeing him get a corruption arc and all the other characters be like, oh my goodness, this is so tragic that you did this thing and now you walked this path, you could have been our friend and now, but you're not, and it's like, yeah, but he was annoying. I don't actually like him. Anyway, we have to begin battle. We're just gonna start the battling. So here's the battling. We're gonna force lose this fight as fast as possible, which you do by spamming this. Because if you do that too much, you overheat your meter, and then the more overheat you get, the more damage you take. Yeah, I need to hold X here. But you just want to either get to the point where you're about to lose or about to win this fight as fast as possible. Because the game says, no, you don't win. So we got a little preview of what the battling might be like. We'll get to actually do battling later. But then we have this area. This is a dungeon. I want to point out that this is all, like, everything you're seeing here is a dungeon that we have to go through later. Complete with, like, the music that plays. Like, there's no music in this dungeon. Yeah, that's a dungeon that we have to do. Oh, and there's multiple floors of that dungeon. It's truly awful. There's no music except the ambient sounds of the water, and we can't go in the water. It's all like walking along the edges and crossing those bridges. And if you accidentally walk through one of the pipe, drains that's draining into the water, you take 3 damage. I will probably be walking into some of those drains because I can't be bothered to jump. And it honestly won't matter for my party, but it's like annoying casually. It's definitely annoying. We'll be there a bit later. I've got to win the fighting game a bit first. Okay. We're out. I'm gonna save because I hate battling. I'm gonna save at the beginning of every day. Of battling. I've decided that's what I'm gonna do for battling. I'm just gonna save at the beginning of every day. Because I don't like it. Which is like 2 matches per day, roughly. Anyway, we basically are in a situation where we won yesterday's matches by default because everyone else died. So we qualify for the next round. They had mechanical troubles. Quote-unquote mechanical troubles, aka they all died. That's what happened in that cutscene. That was everyone else that was in our division on day 1 getting murdered. Very convenient for us. But now I actually have to win. Because they sabotaged us, and now we, well, they got murdered. Tin Robo, please. Cooperate. Oh my goodness, Tin Robo, stop it. Oh, I do not like you. Why are you... Stop it! Stop being a butt. There. Battling is annoying. I don't like it. Okay, that's one. That is one battle. Titan's usually easy. Titan's really bad at responding to things. Yeah, even if you're guarding, it doesn't matter because you still take damage. Oh no, I took a combo. Okay, that's day 1 done. Well, technically day 2 out of 5. But day 1 didn't count. Day 1 was scripted. Hooray! We did it. We made it through the first 2 battling matches. I have to win 8 rounds of that. Like, I have to win 8 of those. And they get harder. Those are the easy mode opponents. Back to the fighting game. Gosh, I love playing a fighting game disguised as a JRPG. Nope, I didn't want to go back in. Heck. I'm gonna go save. Just so I don't have to do the previous day of battling. I basically have to reload a save if I lose. I mean, it's not like a game over, but it's probably faster to just reload the save. I can't hold A. I can't hold X, I mean. Let me at him. Let's go for day 3. After day 3, we get to do the dungeon. The awful dungeon that's terrible to navigate and has a bad boss. A really rough boss fight. W Shaver, please. Stop it. Get beat up. It's actually good not to do too well in these battles because you lose time if you take too little damage. Like, you lose time to dialogue if you take too little damage. So like there, I'm going to take a bit of damage intentionally, so I don't lose time. It's only the second fight that matters, I believe, for that. Yeah, basically there's a much longer line of dialogue in the first text box. They're like, wow, I'm so impressed, you did so well that you stood no chance. And I'm like, that's really a lot of dialogue. You didn't have to go through all that dialogue. Okay. Three down, 5 to go. There's like an 8 of these that you have to do to get through the story. Like, why? Who decided that 8 of these was a good idea? You have to beat Musha? He's not... Yeah, get in the air. Oh no, you hit me a little bit. Okay. That is Musha gone. Day 3 done. I'm done with the fighting game for now. For now. Yeah. Get in there. Anyway, yeah, now we find out that, hey, we were sabotaged on day 1, but then all the opponents died. All of our opponents died, so then we won. Yeah, they died. Because there's been a bunch of mysterious murders in the sewers. So we're gonna have to go into the sewers and find out what's causing the murders. Which is said to be Red Rum, but is actually Faye. It's actually a different personality that's also in... It's a different person in Faye's body, in Faye's system. That is killing everyone, and Faye has no memory of it. It's interesting. But anyway, this Rico's gonna join our party, but he's also bad, so like, he's only gonna be in the party because he has to be in the party. He's not gonna do anything. He's just gonna be here. I have to go back down to the save point to do a menu. Okay. I need to use these. We bought a bunch of that empty item. It raises our max HP and EP by a lot. That's what it does at save points. And I'm gonna save again. So yeah, now everyone has a max HP of 999 and a max EP of 99. In this party, at least. We don't really care about Rico, it's all for Faye and Satan. Mostly Faye. Well, mostly Satan, really. It's just a nice safety for this fight. And now we head in. Into the dungeon we go. Let's see if I remember how to navigate this dungeon. I think I'm okay with navigating this dungeon. It's just really bad to do blind. Or casually. Like, making a wrong turn is just a mess. But basically, Satan lured this monster here so that we could fight it, so that we could say that Faye is innocent. Especially since they send you the wrong way. Like, they have you walk to the left, and like, no, the way forward is to the right from the ladder. You also have to, like, you can't just, like, go straight to the end of this dungeon. You have to, like, go do a whole bunch of side stuff in this dungeon to get certain items. And it's like... Ugh. Why? They really wanted you to just get lost in here. So like you have to go examine this murder site. This is required. Yeah, whatever. And then we go down the ladder to the next floor, because there's more floors. Okay, yeah, I know, I remember this floor well. Those fans just do 5 damage if you get hit by them. There's random encounters as well, because of course there's random encounters. They hurt. Also, yes, there's 2 separate cutscenes here. You have to actually examine it. You can't just like you walk over it and if you're not paying attention, it's like, what is this? No, you have to actually like go like interact with it again after you've had a cutscene about this to get the keys. Yeah, we need to keep going this way. Oh, please escape from this. Thank you. Nope. Don't need that chest. This ladder's a little broken, you have to jump on it. We start this way, right. I never remember where the ladder is to get like started on this floor, and once I'm started on this floor, I'm fine. Yeah. No, let me past you. Yes, we need to cross this bridge. Go this way. This dungeon is a mess. It's like an actual maze. I swear. But yeah, this dungeon is a thing that exists. We need the keys to open this door. There's no disadvantage to just going in. It doesn't actually do anything. Let's look up so you can see that there's a treasure chest up on the pipes if you do that platforming puzzle. We're not doing the platforming puzzle. It's not worth it. It's a nice item casually. It's an ether veiler, which halves elemental damage. But we don't need it in the speedrun. It halves the elemental damage you take, I should specify, not the damage you deal. Just halves elemental damage that you take. Oh, barely didn't skip. You can skip this cutscene with a very precise jump. Unfortunate. No, don't. Not here. Oh my goodness. Stop it with the encounters. Okay. We're fine. Okay. We're gonna menu here. We need to equip Mind Guard. Mind Guard and Mind Guard. Yeah. Omega Souls, we're going to put those there. And that's good. I'm going to try a slightly different strat than what I have in my notes to see if it works well. There's no reason to save here. This fight is very safe. Even if he does use the instant death move, it only kills one person, and he shouldn't get enough turns with it to actually be scary. Satan and Faye are still very fast compared to what they're supposed to be. And the Mind Guards are very important. Literally the only reason we buy Mind Guards in this entire run is this fight. Because this guy opens up by confusing two of your party members. So we buy Mind Guards to give us immunity to confuse. That's the only reason we have them. Because of this thing. So he would have confused Rico here. And he would have confused Rico again. He can target the same person twice, but I don't want him to do that. Speed Star. Go Faye. Just put Speed Stars in the top slot. I'm gonna do one defend. One guided shot. Faye does a lot of damage. He's not... Like, he does this thing. The poison's fine, and he'll try to confuse someone as well. The confuse doesn't land, though. So, like, it's not the end of the world. But I'd much rather take that than have an instant death. Yeah, Rico, you can take the poison. Whatever. Yeah, that's much faster, I think. Okay. I'm gonna just put that in my notes to parry once. For that specific fight. Okay. Yeah, that fight goes a lot more smoothly. If I had used two guided shots right away instead of using that one defend, Red Room would have murdered someone instead, which steals all of their HP. And it's based on their max HP, so he would have healed himself 999 hit points and killed one of my party members, which if he decides to go for Faye, that's really bad. I mean, not really bad, I just have to use a Zeta Sol, and then Faye can probably get a guided shot in that still kills him. because he doesn't have enough HP to take three guided shots, even with the extra 9 almost 1,000 hit points. But still, I think defending there and taking the poison is better. He can do poison there. He could attack. He could have attacked. He could have done a basic attack, which wouldn't have done any significant damage for me at this point. He would not have been able to one-shot, or he could have done Bloody Rain, which would have done a little bit of damage to everyone, but none of those attacks would have been any threat of killing anyone. So, much better to do that than to do the other strat. The older strat that I was using. Wow. We're not even 3.5 hours into the game. Anyway, we've got a lot of cutscenes now, because we made it through the dungeon. We made it through Red Run. Hey, by the way, Ellie's here. We get to see Ellie again. Also, the 5 people in suits are the 5 from the Gebler Special Forces that attacked Bart's hideout earlier. Same 5. Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be a mission to try to blow up all of Nortune, which is, I mean, personally, I would be happy if I never had to play through Nortune again, but like, I understand that we need to actually, like, save the people of Nortune. Also, apparently Rico got hurt. The poison, I guess the poison that he got applied with, hurt his arm somehow. And now his arm is injured. Okay, fine. I don't think we have to rest right now. I think we can just charge into the last 3 fights. Well, the Tan disappears a little bit before the fade out completes because he's being pulled out of the party. I think leaving the mine guard on the rest of the game is fine. I'm gonna save again, because I would like to not lose any progress if I happen to lose some battling matches. I hate battling so much. But we're back to battling. Yay, battling. Auto mode is not too bad usually. Yeah, auto mode is fine. Oh, come on. There. One fight done. Okay. As Hatamoto, we have Flame Wheel and Silver Star left as our two others for today in-game. Because on day 4 they're like, you need to do 3 battles so that day 5 can just be the one championship bout. So let's do our second one. Fire Wheel can be annoying, as exemplified by it being annoying right away. Oh, come on. Hit it, please. Oh my goodness. There we go. Now Fire Wheel is going to be much less annoying in the second fight, of course. Boom. There we go. Fire Wheel done. Next up is Silver Star. Oh, goodness. Yep. Final round for today. There'll be some cutscenes before the finals bout, but we're getting through this battling. Almost done. I can't wait to be done with the fighting game. Excuse you, Silver Star. Excuse you, Silver Star. I don't like Silver Star. Oh, it's I love that it gets to combo me sometimes. There we go. Done. Done with day 4. Yay. Now you have to talk about how strong Rico is. Even though Rico's actually pretty weak. I mean, in battling, Rico is a very good opponent. I'm not gonna say that. In battling, he's actually quite scary. Outside of the battling arena, he's really weak. He's not good. He's supposed to be like the slow, tanky, like big, heavy hitter, tanky character. Except he's just doesn't have the stats for it. So he's just a slow character. Because he's underleveled, so he's like not hitting hard, but also not tanky. He's like not hitting that hard. He's like hitting reasonably. He's like hits the same as everyone else, but he's like much slower than them. So he's like, why would I use you? We also can't overload his ether like we can with Faye. Oh no, I don't need to save. Not yet. We will get an opportunity to save later. Plenty of chances to save later in the run. Or later before, closer to the finals league fight, because I definitely don't need to save. I definitely don't need to see all these cutscenes again. The more cutscenes I can knock out before I save, the better. You know? Enter the first instance of someone showing up from mentioning the tournament, the Ave tournament that we definitely participated in. We did not participate in the Ave tournament. We skipped the Ave tournament. That's a part of the plot that we just didn't do. But Faye's like, you're the one from the Ave tournament. Like, no, Faye, this is a person we've never met before. We didn't do the Ave tournament. We have no idea who this person is. Anyway, it's fight time. This is a fake fight. You can loot. I mean, it's not a hard fight. I don't even have notes for this fight. That's how not hard it is. I just don't even have notes. Pretty sure the fastest way to finish this is guided shot. For 1265. He's got actual magic defense. And then we're in cutscene mode. We have cutscene loss. We do 1200 damage to him and he's like, no. I refuse. I'm gonna cutscene make you lose in a cutscene now. And now he's going to lecture us about how we need to think about a different strategy and get good at the fighting game. Even though, like, we have the best parts, they just don't matter for the fighting game. The fighting game just doesn't look at your parts at all. And now we have some backstory. Information about Wise Man. Cool. No need to go into the details of how Faye's mother died. We're gonna leave that for later. That can happen in Disc 2. I will say, I don't mind this, like, this scene here. There's a couple, like, this scene is one of the few redeeming scenes of this part of Nortoon. Like, this scene's fine. I actually kind of like it. It's a nice little break before the fight, like, right before the final time I have to do the fighting game. Bye, wise man. He just disappears. Oh no, it's the first time I've met him. We didn't do the tournament in Ave, Faye. What are you talking about? Yes, Hammer, exactly. Oh my goodness, Hammer asked the question, what is this Ave tournament? That's the question that's been on my mind, is what the heck is this Ave tournament? There's no Ave, we didn't do an Ave tournament. We definitely did not do an Ave tournament. Yeah. Anyway, time to go do the final fight. Final fight, round of the fighting game. And I can start working my way towards the end of Kislev. Or the end of Nortoon. First I'm gonna save. Now that the cutscenes are over. Save after the cutscenes, not before. We're gonna try to unseat Rico and become the battling champ. I misinputted. Great. Okay. Let's go. Final time I have to play this minigame. And then we're done for good. I never have to do this again after this. If I just have to win this. Styre is very annoying. He likes to run away. Which is not playing fair. Oh my goodness, Styre, stop it. Styre, stop it. Styre, stop it. Stop being a butt. Oh my goodness. Why? Whew. Okay. First round done, because he overheated himself. Like an idiot. Oh my goodness. Steyer's really bad at managing his own heat. There we go. Second round. Third round. There's 3 rounds. Guess what? They made this one a best of 5 instead of a best of 3 like all of the others. Stop it, Steyer. Stop it. No. Take. Stop doing all the damage. Didn't even hit that button, but okay. Let me hit you. Oh my goodness. This is the BS that Steyer can get up to. Okay, Steyer, stop it. I have no health. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna lose 1. That's fine. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Steyer was being a butt. Stop being a butt. Steyer can just decide to be a butt. Stop running. Steyer, stop it. How dare you stunlock me? I am the one who should stunlock you. I'm overheated, but it's fine, because I have so much more health than he does. Okay. Steyer done. I hate Steyer. Okay. We are done with the fighting game. I can move on with the plot and actually get back to, like, proper JRPG stuff. I mean, you managed to miss the worst part of Nortune. We're done with all the worst stuff. You missed the battling, and you missed going through the sewers, which is all the worst stuff of Nortune. I don't mind the rest of, like, the end of Nortune. It's fine. It's just spoiled by the fact that all the early parts of Nortune are awful. And I just don't like them. The battling is annoying. It's not actually that hard to, like, get through the battling. Like, it's not, like, the worst to get through. But it's not fun. I personally do not like it. But now we get cutscenes. And I don't have to do any more battling for the rest of the game. You have this little scene with Rico here looking at his gear. I always forget that scene even exists. Because then it goes to a completely unrelated scene of Ellie and the Gebwar Special Forces getting ready to do their mission. Oh hi, we get introduced to Dominia now. I feel like I should mention we haven't been introduced to a lot of the villains, like the more memorable villains yet, even though we should have. Like Ramses, we haven't met Ramses yet. We don't know who Ramses is. We kind of skipped over him. Yeah, we skipped them. We heard Shakan's name. We don't actually ever get to see him in any percent. We just hear his name. Yes, the world's worst Discord server is memorable because they're the world's worst Discord server. And we just hate them. Not because they're actual... I mean, they're evil, yes, so we hate them for that. But also because they're annoying. I hate them more because they're annoying and they talk too much. Not because they are actually, like, bad. Thanks, Dominia, for your speech. I don't care. I don't know why there's like a map of this city with like places we could go theoretically. Like, what is this? What is this town? We've never been here. But I don't know. I guess it's launching torpedoes at Nortune? Sure. I think that's what's happening. This random town that looks to be surrounded by desert is launching torpedoes at Nortune. I wonder if we'll ever get to go there. Spoiler alert, we're never going to go there. Also, we're now the champion. Like, really, I just hate getting to become the champion. Like, once I'm the battling champion, Nortune's fine. Once Faye's the battling champion. Blow up every town we actually visit %. Oh my goodness. I mean, we kind of try to stop Nortune from being blown up. And then we blow up Solaris. And then we never visit a town again, so yes. That's correct. You're correct. This is blow up every town we visit %. Every town we visit gets blown up. It's so good. Because we only visit like 3 towns. Like 3 actual towns. I don't count the Thames. I don't think there's a real town in Akivi. I don't count anything in Akivi as town. Yeah, nothing in if we don't count anything in Akivi as a town, because it's not, really. Like, the Thames sort of could be counted as a town. I mean, it technically gets blown up too, but we don't blow it up. But yeah, no, we do blow up every town we actually visit. Because we blow up Lehan. We don't blow up Dazzle. We don't blow up Dazzle. We visit Dazzle, but we don't blow up Dazzle. It's incorrect. But also the fact that it took that long for me to remember that Dazzle exists shows just how important Dazzle is to the plot of the game. So close. But not actually correct. We do blow up a lot of the towns we visit, though. We blow up many towns. We skip all the towns that don't get blown up. Skip all the towns we don't blow up, except for Dazzle. We can go through here now. We get to have funny stuff happen now. Yeah, I'm the battling champ. Let me through. We have to see this room, because we were here earlier. Many towns died to bring you this game. That room just doesn't load for some reason. But you just walk straight ahead and press X and it's fine. And then this elevator ride. Shoutouts to this elevator ride. Perfectly normal elevator ride. I don't know what you're talking about. That was a perfectly normal elevator ride. Isn't that how you ride elevators? And now we get to talk to Sigmund. We finally made it back to the place where we were trying to go to before. Back to this room. Oh, hi, Rico. Also, fun fact, Sigmund is racist. Against demi-humans. Which Rico is a demi-human. Hooray! Awful societies. Also, somehow these guards don't know that Rico is wanted. And now it's Rico backstory time. This is fine. Like, I don't mind these scenes. Hashtag Jenny is my favorite Xenogears character. Jenny's the best Xenogears character. She's just a kid who had a mother, who had a father, unlike Rico. Also, Mio is really mean. No one likes Mio. Yeah. He may have tried to assassinate Kaiser Sigmund. Bye, Kaiser Sigmund. We're gonna not talk to you ever again. Because I don't like you. That was a normal elevator ride. Neat. Thanks for that, Satan. Yeah, it's the Wildcat, but we don't actually have to go in the Wildcat ever because we just go literally a few steps into town and then Hammer starts talking. Unfortunately, Hammer doesn't understand that doing illegal activity, that talking about illegal stuff, it shouldn't happen in front of guards. The most basic rule. don't talk about, like, stuff that's potentially breaking the rules in front of the guards. Hammer, please. Okay. Bye, Hammer. That's all the plot in A block. Oh dear, I fell in the house. Falling in the house is a minor time loss. Go on running, please. Okay. Yep, we gotta talk about the plan, and then we're gonna go do the plan, so we're gonna try to get out of Nortune. We're on our way out of Nortune! Oh, gosh. Like, once we actually start getting towards leaving the town, it's like, okay, now it's like, okay, I like moving towards leaving the town. But before, when we're just trying to win the tournament, it's like, ugh, please no. I don't like this. I don't want to be the battling champ. I just want to leave. I just want to leave. Oh, gosh. Yeah. I mean, yes, this is true. The best part is going home and settling in. Except Kislev is work. Like, Nortune is the work day. And the best part of it is being able to, like, actually go through the plans to, like, leave. And then getting out. And then it's like, okay, now I can go have fun doing the rest of the game. The fact that it's literally the only reason that I can't skip this entire section of the game is that one door won't open is really frustrating. Like, one door in the Goliath factory doesn't open. Until after going through this whole sequence. And if that door opened, I'd be able to go into the Goliath factory properly, go through the Goliath factory, and then, like, get in the Goliath, and it would be fine. And I wouldn't have to be here at all. I'd just be able to go right to Akivi. And that would be fun. I'd like to go right to Akivi. Akivi's fun. Also, the Goliath factory is not terrible. I don't hate the Goliath factory. Okay. Yes, we're gonna go sneak into the place tonight, get our gear, and go out through the arena. Almost done-ish. Probably still another hour or so until I'm actually, like, out of Kislev, but... like, out of all of Kislev, including getting into the Goliath and stuff. Because we gotta do the whole defending Nortune while it's being destroyed sequence that comes after the dungeon. And then the cutscenes around that, and then we get to go leave and do the Goliath factory. Yes, thank you for your money that I don't need. Please go away. Leave the room so that I can have fewer people who have things to say. Go away, Hammer. Bye, Hammer. Okay. Let's go to sleep. No. No, I don't want to leave. I want to go to sleep. Satan's gonna be like, are you sure you want to rest? Yes, I want to rest. I'm prepped. I just want to move on. I want to get out. It's train time. I don't think there's actually a deadline for, like, making it up here. At least that's not a very harsh deadline. Why would you turn the camera that way? Train time. Goodbye. Goodbye, D-Block. I never have to set foot in D-Block again. We don't have to jump this one. You have to jump the next one, though. Over there. Okay. Yep, unreliable train. And we're done with the train. I hope you enjoyed that little bit of different music, because now we're back to this. Oh, yeah, stay south. Always south. Really? I'm in the loading zone. I'm in the loading zone. No, stop. Run away. I'm literally in the loading zone. Oh no, now they all got their turns. Okay, screw you. Why do you absorb 50%, 20% of my HP? That's so much. Don't do that. I did not realize that was an HP-based move. But it makes sense. Dang it. Missed that jump. That's a fairly precise jump. Skips a puzzle. I don't like enemies that steal 20% of my entire HP bar. My goodness. Like, they don't seem that threatening because it's only 20% of your HP at low levels, but like if you're have all the HP like I do, oof, so much HP. I don't think that's where the apostrophe goes in y'all. I'm pretty sure y'all is Y apostrophe A-L-L, not Y-A apostrophe L-L. But that's just a nitpicky thing. Yes, fine, Satan, you're gonna tell me about the frame HP 30. Which I'm not going to use in this run. Ever. Literally just it gets forced into my inventory, which is fine, but... I swear I always get a new counter in this hallway. Goodbye. No, I said goodbye. Thank you, Encounter, for preventing me from going through the door. Yeah, I love it when they give me an encounter that prevents me from being able to open a door for a while. Or being able to jump in a certain place that I need to jump. Okay. Dungeon done. We're through that dungeon. I have my gear now. Anyway, here's Rico. He's just kind of hanging out. Walking around in these sand dunes. Oh my gosh, it's a dinosaur. Once again, we have a dinosaur attacking a person. But we're gonna show up in Weltall to save the day. These fights are pretty easy. Maybe. But I mean, it kind of makes sense here. Like, it makes sense that they used that. And it's easier for them to reuse that model than, like, to make a new model for a new monster to fight. Probably why they reused a lot of you fight the Gebor Special Forces 3 times in no major glitches. Only twice in any percent. We skipped the middle time you fight them. Well, like the 2 Wand Knights, the Claw Knight, the Sword Knight, and the Aegis Knight. Because we're about to fight them all again. Okay, Rico. And now it's time for Nortune to start getting destroyed. I guess you could say every city we spend any actual amount of time in gets destroyed. Because I guess you could count like the kernel menu that we do at the beginning as time spent in Layham. But we spend a very small amount of time in Dazzle, and then every city that we actually like spend time in gets completely destroyed. Or not completely destroyed, but destroyed. Because now Nortune, which we had just spent like 2 hours in, is getting destroyed. Not quite 2 hours. And then Solaris is going to get destroyed later. We go there, spend a lot of time there, it gets destroyed. Technically, basically every city gets destroyed. Even the ones we don't visit. Except for the battling arena, because they wanted to make sure you had access to the battling arena in the end game. They wanted to make sure, absolutely certain, that you had access to battling late in Disc 2. Like at the very end of Disc 2. They wanted to be sure that you... And like, you can't unlock all of the opponents in the battling arena until you get most of the way through the final dungeon, right to the point of no return. And then if you leave the final dungeon at that point, you can get new battles in the battling arena. Isn't that cool? I hate battling so much. It's like the one thing I just will not do. I just don't like doing it. It's not fun for me. The other thing that's not fun in this game is the card game, but that's not a problem for any percent or NMG at all. Because we don't have to play cards. The card game is like the reason that I'm never going to do 100% in this game. Not because it's really long, because the card game is required. And I don't want to play the card game. I simply do not want to play the card game. Because you're basically playing speed against a computer which has perfect reaction times. So, yeah. Or, not necessarily perfect, but it has it's like you're playing speed against a computer. Speed is not a game that works against a computer. Because it's entirely a reaction-based game. And trying to out-react a computer is not a thing. So it basically becomes RNG in terms of you need to get a very favorable set of cards and play them well to win, and then you're supposed to win 5 times in a row. And it's like, wow, that's cool. I love having to win at this card game 5 times in a row. That's entirely based on my reaction time versus the reaction time of the console. And the console is always going to have a better reaction time. I don't know why they thought it was like a good card game. Like I like card games that have like strategy, not card games that are, hey, just be fast. Just react really fast. Faster than the console can. Like, the console obviously doesn't read the cards ahead of time, it, like, in terms of strategy for Like, it doesn't read the rest of the cards in the deck in terms of the AI, but the AI has basically super fast react, like, reads them instantly. And can tell what they are instantly as soon as it sees them, which is, like, wow. You really can keep track of all that? That's ridiculous. Anyway. Well, it's time to one-shot some more bosses. Goodbye, Aegis Knight. You actually go first? How dare you go first? Oh no, I took 8 damage. Goodbye. I took 8 whole damage, I'm so scared. I'm gonna lose now. Anyway, time to stand here while some twins run around the block and say that we're evacuating. Congratulations, you missed. Like, now we get outsped by the bosses, but it's not a big deal. Just a little bit outsped. Okay. That's it for Claw Knight. Next up we have the Wand Knights. That's fine. Faye, you can handle both of them. I mean, Rico's not going to do anything in this fight. He's going to show up in this fight. He's not going to do anything. Hooray, this is the only time I think Styre will ever be in the party. Just instantly destroy a Wand Knight. Ow. Goodbye, other Wand Knight. We have defeated the Gibbler Special Forces for the last time. They will not appear again. Oh good, Faye has to talk to Ellie. So we'll just be a minute. Bye, Rico. Rico will also be in the Hecht fight, but he's not going to do anything in the Hecht fight. Oh nice, the text is scrolling faster. I appreciate that. Go faster, text. Oh, hey, look, you can still see the twins running down the stairs. I can still see them running down the running around the block. Oh my goodness. Satan is so helpful. We're gonna just... No, I want to resume. Gosh darn it. I want to resume the game, because I don't need to save before this fight. This fight's not scary. This fight is free. It's time to beat up the Hecht. Gosh, look at those completely flat, like, tail fins. They're just literally 2D, one 2D polygon. Single polygon tail fins. Yeah, Dominia, you're not very hard. You should try having more hit points. She doesn't have enough hit points. we kind of just one-shotted her. That's like a big epic boss fight. But we destroyed it. So now we're done with that sequence. A couple of bosses, I think. Later on. Later. Maybe? I'm trying to think. Groff and Executioner maybe has enough hit points. That's actually probably it for Disc 1. Like the final fight. They have some hit points. They take like a few rounds of attacks. They got like 6,000 and 4,000 respectively or something like that. Like they're actually somewhat tanky. Everything else is basic. Well, Talon Seraphita is a fight that still has to like be worked through as well. A bit. And id. Oh, the character battles. Oh, Alkanshel actually does. Alkanshel, the sort of last fight we do before Babel Skip, actually has more than quad 9 hit points. Not a lot. Not by a lot. Definitely not by a lot. But it does have more than quad 9 hit points. So it takes 2 whole hits. Maybe 3. I forget how many hit points it has, but not a lot. Most of the things on Disc 1 do not have enough hit points, though. Especially in for gear battles, which is most of the battles in this game. I mean, the only character battles we've had to do are like the ones in Black Moon Forest, which were super easy. And then Red Rum. Because we skipped over a whole dungeon, a whole like character dungeon and major character boss fight in Bloodavik. Plus the, plus some gear stuff too, after Bloodavik, but we skipped over like a major character sequence. with a couple boss fights. That's Rico. He's not very good. He's like, he's not going to be in the party ever again. But yeah, that's Rico. He's a character in this game. Also, we're trying to stop this giant ship from crashing into a nuclear reactor and destroying the entire city. That's what's happening right now. But she ran out of fuel because she tried too hard. Yes, he was only in the party previously because he had to be. Yeah, no, that's just what the character design is. Hey look, it's the twins. They're still running laps around this block. They're still running laps. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, it is. It's probably inspired, honestly. I would not be surprised. But, anyway, the giant ship collided with it hit a residential neighborhood, not the reactor, so it's not going to do quite as much damage. And this weird other gear showed up to protect us. Yeah, Satana literally just stood there. I know, right, Kay? It's been half an hour. He's been encouraging these two sets of twins to run around a block for half an hour while the city is getting destroyed around them. Anyway, this mysterious character leaves, and we'll see him again. And we'll find there's reasons why he does this at this point, because he's not necessarily a good character. He just like wants to protect Ellie. Yeah, we're having thoughts about what happened. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna ignore what happened and move on. We'll just move on with the game. Hey, look, now we have 3 good characters in the party, instead of having to deal with Rico. Faye, Satan, and Ellie are all good. I mean, yes. Faye is basically going to deal with everything until he has to nap, and then Ellie is going to deal with everything. For a bit. And then Faye will start dealing with things again. And then Billy will deal with everything. As well, in the late game. There's really not that many important characters. And now we're finding out that there's a giant airplane in a factory to the north that we want to break into. Because we want to steal the giant airplane. Oh my goodness, I can actually leave Nortune now. After more cutscenes. Yeah, I don't care if Rico joins my party. I really don't. I don't want him in my party, actually. He's not going to be used. He's going to show up for some cutscenes, but that's about it. Okay. This dialogue's a little funny, I have to say. The one guard is just like, yeah, I'm gonna arrest you, even though you're definitely more powerful than me, and the other two are like, no, what are you doing? Stop. I mean, sure, but, like, I'm not gonna use him because Ellie's better. Also, Ellie needs to learn her ether abilities. Ellie needs to learn her AoE ether abilities. So I'm gonna need to get into some battles with her. Which we have plenty of battles to get into with her. Like, she'll be fine. We're out of the city. Oh my goodness, we're out. Nortune is done. Feels so good. We have a world map again. Isn't it amazing? Pay no attention to the fact that Zatan and Faye have a lot more hit points than Ellie does. Ellie is actually quite overpowered. Not yet. She will be overpowered once I feed her some things. Okay. Into the factory we go. So the reason that we can't skip Nortune yet is that this door past this fixer bot does not open unless you've done Kislev. That is the entire reason we can't skip Nortune. That door doesn't open until you've done all the plot stuff there. It's really annoying. Otherwise, we could skip that entire town. Anyway. Time for some fights, I guess. You're actually not equipped to do anything. Here, I haven't equipped you with anything, so you're not going to be good enough to do any damage. Okay, she's learned an Emo Burn. She's starting to learn her AoEs. She's got to learn all her elemental AoEs here, basically. Oh no, more forced fights. I mean, come on, I just want to get through the Goliath factory. Why are you going first? What the heck? Ellie, stop it. You're simply not good at this point. We haven't powered you up yet. Like, we're still working. Like, you're not nearly as strong as Faye and Satan, because I wasn't able to access your gear in the menu. In the glitch menu at the beginning. But I was only able to access Faye and Satan's, so they got the best stuff in the game, basically. Ridiculously powerful equipment. For them. And them only. Okay, Satan is starting to learn how to inflict weaknesses on enemies. We only care about Fusei. Everything else doesn't matter. But he'll learn the other 4. And they're great casually, actually. Like, they're great abilities casually. Stay west here, and then continue west at the next one. Okay. Next door. Oh no, more enemies. I could probably make Ellie useful here if I really wanted to, but I don't really want to. Like, I could easily just throw some stuff on her and she could be useful even with her default gear. Like, even with her default stats, I mean. But it's just not worth it. It's not worth taking the time to do the menu, I don't think. Maybe it is worth it. There's enough fights here. It's like, yes, menuing is a time loss, but if I do the little menu, I can probably save a lot of time. Yeah, like, that's not gonna do anything. Oh, that's because you failed. Okay. That's less important. That matters less then. Matters a lot less then. If she had succeeded that, we would have maybe been able to do something, but the mechanics are not going to do much. But they take time. I don't like time. Look at this time loss. I want to AoE the bottom two. Goodbye. Ellie! Stop failing! Oh my goodness, Ellie. Succeed. We're gonna stomp on the top ones. I said stomp on the top ones, but that's fine. Ellie can't succeed anyway. She had a 63% chance to kill both of those two. And she failed. We're not doing that with you anymore. You're just gonna kick. And even though that's pretty weak, it still does enough to one shot. Okay. That fight's done. Thank goodness. We're done with the forced fights in this dungeon completely. No more forced fights in the dungeon. We can't run dash on the conveyor belts, which is annoying. We want to hit this button. Then we don't need that. I hit that twice. Don't hit the button twice. Just a pro tip, don't hit the buttons twice. You don't want to. Anyway, that was basically the second half of the dungeon, was just pushing buttons and riding conveyor belts. We're done now. We have a boss fight and that's about it. Boss time! I shouldn't need Ellie to do anything in this boss fight. That was a boss. I hope you enjoyed boss time. Okay, this is the one where I have to talk to everyone. Yeah. Also, Rico and Hammer just show up because they're here. They're just following along with me, even though they're not actually in my active party. They're just gonna show up because why not? We have to talk to everyone. And it's airship time. Sub 5-hour airship. I feel like this has to be celebrated, you know? Getting the airship sub 5 hours, that's like a big deal, right? They even give us airship music to let you know that it's the real thing. Oh, why are you showing up? I mean, I know why, but... Someone doesn't want us to have an airship. Unfortunately, we can't do much about our speed. He's just gonna get this attack off. It's unfortunate. It does 50% of our damage, of our health, so it's like 7,400 to Faye. It's not gonna do nearly as much to Rico because it's percentage based. Also, Rico has to be in our party here. I forgot about this fight. But hopefully he shouldn't get a turn. We have a fast Ellie for some reason. Yeah, Rico doesn't get a turn. We kind of just punched Groff once and now he's dead. They forgot to give him more than 8,000 hit points. Bye, Groff. We're done with you. We're good. Done with Groff before 5 hours. That feels good. Like, being done with that fight is really good. I'm actually probably only a few minutes behind the world record run. Because the world record run was getting Thames music at 5 hours. Like, Thames music was coming in right around the 5-hour mark, I remember. From when I watched it. Which is... There's a decent amount of cutscenes, probably like 5 minutes or so of cutscenes before that. Maybe a little more. But yeah, this is a pretty good run. Because World Record also got really bad RNG on a certain trick later. Like, World Record lost, I think, about half an hour to resets, or whatever it was. About 8 hours into the run. Maybe a little over 8 hours into the run. I mean, I shouldn't be actually on any sort of World Record pace because of PS1 lag. Compared to PS2. I don't need to save. Stop saving. Yeah, I don't need to save here. We just have to talk to Satan. More cutscenes, please. There are quite a few cutscenes here. Before I get to hear Thames music. But yeah, this game is not a great one to run because it's like, hey, 8.5 hours in, you have a trick that you have to go for that if you don't get it, it's a 50% RNG. Every time you miss it, you lose 2 minutes. And it's 8 hours into the run. It's like very far into the run. Maybe not quite 8 hours, but like at least it's well over 7 hours into the run. And it's just like if you miss it, like it's just a 50-50 every time, and every 50-50 you fail is 2 minutes. Gone. It's like technically slightly worse than a 50-50 because you also there's also the chance that you don't actually get to run from the encounter. But that's if you fail 6 other coin flips. That's like a really low chance. Now, I will be saving before that, because, my goodness, that trick is... Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't just YOLO that trick. That is an easy way to just lose your run. About halfway through. So yeah, we just got shot down in our airship that we had for like 5 minutes, maybe? Not even 5 minutes. It's getting shot down. Hammer is panicking. And being useless. Go away, Hammer. So yeah, there's... Goliath's not looking too hot. Hey Bart. Turns out you're fine. The last time I saw you, we were walking into the capital district of Nortune, and then you just disappeared, and now you're here now. Okay. Yeah, I might actually add a menu to equip Ellie with to do the Ellie stuff earlier, although I'm not sure if it's worth it. She shouldn't need the ether drives at that point. But it's probably worth giving her a power magic on Vierge early. Yeah, it's probably worth equipping the power magic on Vierge. And maybe the ether doubler as well. And the speed rings, because I may as well. That's probably all worth it. Anyway, this is our introduction to Ramses and Miang. Definitely the first time we see them in the game. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a menu. I'm not going to do the ether drives, but I'm going to feed her. I'm going to do the... Yeah. I'm gonna do that menu earlier. I'm basically taking some equips that I do later and moving them earlier. There's no point in moving them early now. Like, I'm already through the part that Ellie is helpful with. But yeah, I'm just gonna add that in before the Goliath factory to do that menu, because I think that'll save time. My goodness. Just because that means if Ellie outspeeds, she can easily kill things with Anima Bolt. Maybe no Ether Doubler. How much EP does she have? Yeah, Ether Doubler's a lot, especially for Thrower Dragon. I'm trying to think how much EP Ellie has. It's not a lot. I'm gonna take the Ether Doubler out. Scratch the Ether Doubler. Equip just one power magic on Brioche. That's all. I'm gonna scratch the Ether Doubler because I don't know how much EP she has, because I haven't boosted her EP up yet. So yeah, I'm gonna scratch that. Just the power magic should be fine. In NMG, the power magic is strong enough. Like, the power magic by itself is strong enough in NMG, so it should be strong enough in any percent. It's basically using the NMG Ellie setup. I mean, she'll have slightly lower levels, sure, but like she has slightly lower levels because we had skipped a bunch of experience in the game, but she should be somewhat close to reasonable levels. And it should be fine. We'll have a bonus Ether Stone on her, which she doesn't have an NMG, so that's 2 points of Ether back. Yeah, she'll be fine. That's probably ideal. But that power magic, I think, saves time in those fights. In just the gauntlet fights. It's not for the boss fights, it's just for those gauntlet fights, because they're kind of slow. It's kind of slow to do them without using Anima Bolt. And Anima Bolt's not going to kill unless she has a power magic equipped. It might still kill without it, but I don't think it would. I'm going to equip the power magic to be safe. Especially for Thermo Dragon. Because the power magic is like a 1.8 times multiplier or something. I want to say it's something like that on the Ether amplification. The first power, it's like a 1.8 times multiplier. So it's a pretty powerful multiplier to stack on. Anyway, we're done with the worst Discord server. They chatted for a bit. Now we're on the now we're gonna go through this sequence. This is a decently long sequence. I forgot how long this sequence was. There's a lot of cutscenes here. I'm not as close to nearly as close to world record as I thought I was. I always forget how many cutscenes there are. Or not how many, but just how long these are. Yeah, stay here, Hammer. Don't care about you. No, why would that be the camera angle? Anyway, we've now met Bart. Bart is another bad party member. He will be used slightly more than Rico. Not a lot more than Rico. He's not very useful. Okay. Oh dear. Faye and Ellie are a little bit shipwrecked. They're just on a piece of floating debris in the ocean. And hey look, it's a thing in the sky. We're not gonna go there ever. You would in the normal game, but we're not. We're gonna just ignore it. It's not important. Yep, Bart, you should go apologize. There's a lot of cutscenes back to back here. Oh, goodness. I mean, yes, that is this game. There's a lot of cutscenes back to back here. There will only, as the game progresses, there's only more and more cutscenes back to back. They get even more back to back until it becomes mostly cutscenes. Till we get to the glory that is Disc 2, which is at least 80% cutscenes. At least 80%, if not 90% cutscenes. There's a lot of cutscenes. I'm done talking to you. Good. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna go get myself a snack because I think the cutscene I've just started is kind of long. From what I remember. This is a long scene. Okay. I remembered correctly. This cutscene is extra long. This is Faye and Ellie's big bonding moment, and I feel bad about just, like, eating during it, but, like, I needed a little food break. There's the Thames music. So like 19 minutes behind world record? Cool. Okay, that's about where I actually expected to be. Forgot just how long the cutscenes were. Thames time. Oh, please, little kid, go away. The little kid that just wandered into the middle of our cutscene. Yes, please, walk away. Walk that way. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is continuing to run from cutscene to cutscene basically for a while. Okay. Oh hey, we get to see Dominia again. And this other character who, spoiler alert, is named Calvena. Except sometimes some of the text calls her Calvina. Yeah, it's fine. No, that's because this entire game was translated by one person. And there's a lot of text in this game. So yeah, there are some typos. I'm gonna go over the pipe because it's fun. And off we go. To another boss fight. Oh my goodness, it's time for another boss fight. I can't wait. I bet this boss fight's gonna be, like, hard, right? This boss fight can have some difficulty, right? Right? Maybe I won't just, like, win. Instantly. We'll see. Rico's not in the party. Oh, look, one of the buttons wouldn't one-shot. I will have you know, one of the buttons wouldn't one-shot this fight. I have to make sure I press the correct button. There's 3 attack buttons. There's only 3 different attack buttons. The other one is cancel. And the weakest attack doesn't one-shot. So I have to use the medium attack. Then again, I could probably win. No, I don't know if my ether ability would work. It would probably work. Maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know. If using guided shot would actually one-shot here. I'm not going to try it. It's slow. Because I know I can press a button to one-shot. I know the weakest one doesn't one-shot. I'm just not sure if guided shot one-shots. But guided shot is slow. You do not one-shot. You also don't one-shot. Why are you two both taking turns first? That's a one-shot. I pushed the button. That one-shots the fight. Hooray. Which is really funny when you consider that the plot implications of this fight are we had to stall long enough for them to ready the depth charges. Which we did by punching them once. By punching the boss once, and then the depth charges were ready. Because you're not supposed to be able to do 4,000 damage at this point in the game. At least not that quickly. Ah yes, this is the point where they steal Ellie. Don't worry, she'll be back very soon. She'll be back in time for the next boss fight, actually. So much lag with loading. Such long loads. Okay. Done with that. It's fine. We have docking procedures. Y'all like docking procedures, right? Because it's time for more docking procedures. Also, Bart's gonna tell us a story about something that apparently happened earlier in the game. We never saw any of this happen. Now they're talking about Margie. Faye, when did you make this promise that you would protect Margie and the people of Nissan? We never saw that. Did you make that promise while you were passed out for 4 days? Somehow? Also, please welcome Margie to the game. This is her first appearance in the game. Definitely you have not seen her before. Definitely totally isn't a character that you're supposed to meet earlier in the game. Oh, so many cutscenes. Oh, hi Miang. We haven't seen you a lot. Miang, that's a little weird. Okay. Okay, Miang. And now she's gonna talk to Ramses. Thank you for your input into the plot. It's very valuable. And Ellie escapes. No, I'll go check on him. It's fine. Yay, Ellie's back. Hi, Ellie. Okay, back down the elevator now. They really make you just run all over the place. Like, okay, we went all the way up to the beer hall, now we go back, and then from the beer hall to the bridge, now in the cutscene, now we go back down. Down into the Yggdrasil. Into the depths of the Yggdrasil. For more plot. Okay. This is the only time we actually get to see this room in the speedrun. Really the only time you see it in a lot of playthroughs, because like, why would you come down to this room? It's really out of the way. Annoying to like get to, because you have to like run blind down a hallway. That's not what you said earlier, Bart. Also, this room's very laggy. Yes, please, stop it. Stop the lag, Satan. Yes, please shut down all these effects to help get rid of some of the lag in the room. Okay. Oh, hi, Sigurd. Okay, we've almost made it to our next set of boss fights. There's like two rapid boss fights, and then we have a lot of more cutscenes after that. It's fine. Hey, names are all gone. How are you doing? Let's not menu. Yeah, let's not menu here. I don't need a menu here. Yeah, and we have 42 ether now, so probably had like 30 something. Oof. An Emo Bolt at 4 AP. 4 AP is not too bad. I'm trying to think. If she had to use one per battle, it's 4. Yeah. Plus 12 for a thermal. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Rainy days are definitely not the best. I mean, I don't mind a little bit of rain, but like a lot of rain is, eh. But yeah, this game's fun. You need to charge. Stop it. Blade Gash, stop doing turns. I'm here to one-shot you. No turns. Go away. I've broken the game a little bit, so ignore the fact that right now Weltall is a little bit overpowered. I may have broken the game. Which is also how I'm here less than 6 hours in. I may have skipped over a decent chunk of the story. It's fine. I'm feeling better now that we're in Akivi rather than Nortune, because Nortune takes so long, and it's so... I don't like Nortune. I love the game. If there was one thing I would actually want to skip in this game, it's Nortune. But unfortunately I can't skip Nortune. Hopefully this one-shot. Good. Okay. Hai Xiao's gone. Yeah, just the whole town, like, Redrum's obnoxious. The battling, I don't like. I'm fine with everything, like, once you're the battling champ, I'm fine with, like, the rest of it. That's all, whatever. It's okay. But, like, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Faye is overpowered right now. I have the Omega 100 engine on Weltall, and also 2 GNRS 50s, and a special part called R that gives him 100 response. So it guarantees that all these things hit. Yeah. No, he has the Omega 100 engine, because I did cheaty glitches. Cheaty glitches that happened in the first 5 minutes of the game. He also has 200 ether. Yeah, Faye is a little bit strong. Faye's a little OP. Okay. Faye is now passed out for a bit, so he gets removed from my party forcibly, which means now I'm gonna have to use like Satan, Bart, and Ellie. Yeah, but why would I take the turn to, like, buff him up with Iron Valor? He has 200 ether. Like, I can just use Guided Shot to do ridiculous amounts of damage. It's fine. Like, every character battle is just Guided Shot for 2,000 damage. That's true. Yeah, no, I don't think we ever use Iron Valor. I think it's used in NMG. I think Iron Valor does get used in No Major Glitches, but against Red Room, actually. Because the Red Room fight's very sketchy in No Major Glitches. And that whole fight is built around building up a huge combo on everyone and counting your damage to try to skip over the murder phase. In NMG, but in any percent, it's speed, like haste him with a speed star, parry once, and then unload with 3 guided shots. Yeah, it's really obnoxious fight, actually. Where am I going? Dock, I think. No, I'm going to not the dock. I forgot where I was going. I don't want to go here. Minor time loss. Going to the deck. We have to go see the E-Tone. How could I forget? We gotta go meet the last good character in the game. Or at least for any percent. Not the last good character in the game casually, by far. And not the last good character in the game, even for no major glitches. But for any percent, we're gonna be meeting the last good character in the game. Granted, there's only 4 good characters in the game in any percent. It's literally just Faye, Satan, Ellie, and Billy. And no one else is good. Bart has one use, and it's against specifically the Alpha Weltall fight. And otherwise, no one else is useful. NMG actually gives like everyone a chance to shine, except Rico is still not great, and Choo Choo doesn't really get to do a lot other than be present for some fights to be a slow person, while Billy and Maria do most of Disc 2. When Faye is absent from the party, Choo Choo shows up, basically. Ellie does a lot of work in Disc 1 and NMG. Emeralda does work for... Emeralda's really not used in NMG, unfortunately. She's like used for one thing, and it's to prevent soft locks. In the Deus fight, it's to prevent the Deus soft lock. She's used for that. Billy's very good. They should have reconsidered... I mean, I'm glad they didn't, but, like, giving a character an ether-based basic attack is a little bit overpowered when I can just destroy, like, boost someone's ether to ridiculous levels. Okay. Thanks for that little bit of dialogue. Now we go to the dock. Excuse me? Yeah, whatever, I don't care, Sigurd. Just get me to the out of the heckin' Thames. Needless to say, Ellie and Bart are very squishy right now. Satan is basically on keep people, like, not dead duty. Now we have to go further north. Like, Satan is on let the party get wiped duty. Which hopefully works out. I don't like these things. They're fast. Why are you fast? Also, I don't know why Ellie has so much agility. Like, Ellie is very fast. For some reason. Don't know exactly why, but it's okay. I don't hate it. Could we not? I just want to get into the Ethos HQ. You know, I didn't save here because it's been a bit. I haven't saved since oh god. Have I saved since like Nortune? Maybe? No? Okay, let's save. I haven't saved since heckin' Nortune. That's like pre-Styre fight. That last save was pre-Styre fight in Nortune. Okay. Yeah, we lost our, like, one of our good gears. We still have Heimdall, who is very OP. Literally the only reason that we're using Weltal and Heimdall to clear through things is because those are the two gears that I had access to in the first kernel menu. That's the only reason. Otherwise, I'd probably have a couple more gears upgraded. No. I don't need you to tell me where the infirmary is, Billy. Okay. It's time for Faye to... We're in the part of the plot where Faye takes a nap, and everyone else just kind of keeps doing things without him for a bit. We have to take a little walk. And by take a little walk, I mean I'm going to go talk to the same guy 11 times. Because that's the plot trigger. When we talk to that guy 11 times and leave the room, and then, hey look, we're ready, we're done. You don't have to actually talk to that guy specifically 11 times, it's just talk to a bunch of different people. Talk to people a bunch of times is what I think the trigger is, and it's just easiest to do that, and then go into the hallway. Okay. We are done with our first visit to the Ethos HQ, which is purely cutscenes. I appreciate that they point the camera in the direction of the next plot goal. Like, that's really nice. They're pointing me towards where I need to go next. It's very thoughtful of them. Okay. Orphanage time. I hate trying to line up that walk to the steps without turning the camera. Ooh. We have to have everyone meet each other. Because apparently a bunch of people know each other already. My gosh. There goes Jesse. Oh, hi, Cadmoni. Oh my goodness, Cadmoni. Heck, I mean, this is not going to be like an actual valid run. I'm using turbo because heck mashing. But my goodness, thanks for the best wishes. It's going pretty well so far. Let's actually walk properly. Oh, goodness. Ooh. That is exciting. Yeah, I know. No, mashing is too much. I can't. I did it casually, and it was fine, because I was actually trying to read the text. And running it, no. I'm purely just doing this for fun. And maybe my time will be okay. Hopefully I beat my segmented PB that I did a bit ago with 15 hours. Technically 14:59:59. But that was segmented. Yeah, no, it's like fun because it's like, oh yeah, I actually want to read things. Once I'm like, I don't care what, I know what they're all saying. Yeah. I should. I think. I'm trying to remember what happened in my, well, as long as Babel Tower Skip goes smoothly, I think I will. I think I'm a little ahead of PB. I don't have splits, but I forgot to stop my timer for like 7 minutes when I took the break in the middle of the segmented run, so that's 7 minutes of free time save. That's how I'm gonna look at it. Okay, let's just leave. We need to go to the gun room. I'm trying to remember. I'm doing this without like notes on where all the plot triggers are because I'm trying to bake the plot triggers into my head. I just have notes for the fights because I've done a few runs of sort of playthroughs of both this route and the NMG route, and so it's really just I have to have notes up to make sure I know the differences. And the NMG route is pretty old because that's based on like, yeah. No, there's so many plot triggers here that are just like, run to a certain room in the Yggdrasil, and I'm like, okay. Let's try to keep them all straight for now. Yep, just talk to Sigurd here. Let's maybe have... Yeah. No, I know. I'm not super familiar with like holding all the direction holding and everything yet. I've gotten a little bit used to it, but yeah, so much for the back and forth in the Thames. So much. But that's done now, I think. Yeah, no, I don't need to go to the Thames again. No, well, except for Sargasso, but that doesn't really count. That's its own separate visit later. Otherwise, I don't need to go to the Thames again. Silly game telling you should go to the Thames after the Ethos HQ revisit, and then it being like, hey, actually, we're fine, you can go do the, like, dig site now. And not actually requiring you to do that, like, visit to the Thames. Like, I'm happy that I don't have to go to the Thames, but, like, it really feels like you should have to go to the Thames there. Yeah, no, I'm sure it is. I did safety save a lot, and especially the battling, because I'm not the best at the battling. And Styre did not go super well, but hopefully this is fine. Yeah, no, the Nissan Mausoleum's not great. I'm okay with it. I really don't like Nortune, but that's just me, and I'm, like, so frustrated that the skip is so, like, it's so... No. I guess I'm resting. It's fine. Free time loss. I think I did this in my PB too, so it's not like it's actual time loss compared to my PB. I need to remember to take turbo off there. This is back into that room. Right? Oh gosh, where am I going? I forgot where I'm going. I want to say it's back in here. Yeah, Billy. We have to talk to Billy. I remember now. Talk to Billy. My instinct was right. I played this game enough times. I was like, it was between there or the bridge, and I was like, I think it's Gunroom. I think it's Gunroom to talk to Billy. And yeah. I don't have to do this menu until... next. And I can just leave Turbo on through this cutscene. At least until he says, can anyone help us, and asks me to choose my party, and then I choose my party. Oh, okay, I do the menu before I leave the Yggdrasil. Cool. Looking at my notes. Because I have, like, full-on notes for the NMG route. With everything. Yeah, the menu before Bloody. I'm gonna do it early. Just because... it doesn't really matter when I do it, as long as it's before... as long as it happens sometime between getting Billy and fighting Bloody, it's fine. I'm pretty sure. Like, it doesn't really matter. But my notes say before entering the transport ship, just to make sure it happens. Because I don't think there's any, like, little time save I can get by canceling something. I don't think I can cancel any text to make it faster. I'm not sure. It's fine, I'll just do it after this scene. I'm also strongly considering moving equipping the power magic on Vierge to pre-Goliath factory, so that Vierge can maybe so that Ellie can, like, one-shot some of the forced encounters in there. I mean, some of the individual enemies in the forced encounters, not the whole encounter. Because This run, she kept going first, which was really inconvenient, because she doesn't have damage, and like Weltall and Heimdall one-shot one-shot each of those enemies, but the Urge does not. It was quite inconvenient having to charge through her turn in most of those forced fights. And especially with the ones that have like 3 enemies, it's like I may as well... Oh yeah, I did. I used the kernel menu in this one. I'm not gonna kernel menu here. No, this is just a yeah. I used the kernel menu. At the beginning, yeah. I'm just thinking like... I don't know. I've had mixed results depending on the run with the kernel menu. Because I played through it a few times with the kernel menu route, I just haven't done it like a lot on stream. Because it's a lot to like sit down and do the whole thing in one sitting. I don't always have 15 hours in a row. But yeah, I'm gonna feed Billy and Ellie all the ether drives that I bought at the beginning of the game. All the ones I have left. I mean, equip Billy and Ellie with their stuff, and then equip the power magic on the Urge. But I think... Okay. Yeah. No, it's probably faster, you're right. I'm just thinking I want, especially if Ellie's going to go first, I think it might be good to throw the power magic on early. Because I'm going to be putting it on here anyway, in this menu I'm about to do. I mean, it is slower to do an extra menu, but just so that Ellie can try to one-shot, like especially some of the Harcubuses, where they have like 3 Harcubus mark with hundreds, and then I have to kill 2 of them. But yeah, no. I'd much rather have Faye and Satan just clean up everything. But this run, Ellie went first. I don't know why. That's my thought, is to use an Emo Bolt with a power magic, because that's what the NMG route does. Essentially. And Ellie's a little lower level, but she has the Ether Stone as opposed to NMG, so I figure she'll probably one-shot them. That's the only thing that I think I want to change in my notes, is just putting the power magic on earlier. Not to AoE, just to like be able to have Ellie take useful turns if she's going to take turns. Because in this run, she did. I don't know why she's so fast, comparatively, but she was. Okay, I need to turn turbo off here so that I don't get a bunch of annoying messages. Let's swap you. Okay. Let's... up to the... I'm gonna do my menu after the elevator. I mean, if there's anything, like, obvious that I'm doing wrong, feel free, like, to correct me. I'm just thinking. Obviously this menu is going to be terribly slow. We need to feed ether drives, let's see, 39 to Billy, roughly. I'm sure it's not, like, super precise, but we'll do that, and then the rest to Ellie. That's that. Equip, Matchlock, Mat Hydro ammo, Shot G80 ammo, Ether Doubler, Speedring S, Ether Doubler, Speedring S. Gear, equip Vierge with not that, just power magic. Toss those. Okay. That should be everything. I think that's the whole menu. Okay. Oh yeah, no, Super Mass without Maria, I know. Yeah, it's a bit precise for Ellie. I am going to do a bunch of extra ether drives in the next other kernel menu, though. I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of extras. Because the first time I did this route, Billy was doing like no damage for some reason. I don't know why. Of course I get an encounter. Of course I get an encounter on the screen transition. Let me out. Yeah, we don't want HP yet. Right, I was like, do I have to give these people HP? And I was like, no, not till after Bloody. Right. Because otherwise I'm just giving them more health so they can heal Bloody up more. And that's not good. I don't want them to heal Bloody more when he inevitably knocks one of them down. Okay, let's actually navigate the room properly. Yeah. But yeah, Skillful Mass without Maria is interesting. It is, yeah, it is a little bit tight. I seem to remember. Because she only does like, I don't remember. I didn't need this. I didn't want that. I guess I have it. Okay. Time to not equip that. 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Up the ladder we go. And this way. That's an encounter. So I'm just gonna stop and take it. Or run from it. More accurately. Come on. Oh my goodness. There was a lot of failed runs. I don't need to do anything else before Bloody. No. Nothing else before Bloody. Let's remember my strat. I mean, I have it all in my notes. I made sure to keep all the boss strats in my notes, even if it's just really easy, like, just use the triangle. Speed Star, that's the correct target, yes, Billy. I need to move my Speed Stars to the top slot at some point. Billy used that Death Blow. Okay, that's good. You need to Speed Star Ellie now. Okay. You go for that. Okay, we're good on damage. I did the menu correctly, I think. Because my damage is good. I will say this route's a lot nicer than NMG. I do like this route a lot more than the NMG route. I've had the NMG route go wrong in so many places. Like, I think when I did my actual NMG run on stream, which was not particularly fast, it was like... I straight up almost lost to the run to Talon and Seraphita. What is the... I never know what the trigger is. I can't wait to see it, honestly. I mean, I know the kernel menu is different. Oh my goodness. That is a lot. gosh. Go Renmatsu, go. I did have some fun with one run that I did off stream where I renamed everything. And I realized that even though the characters don't get renamed in cutscenes, the gears do get renamed in cutscenes. And that's honest, that led to some funny dialogue. Because I was messing around and I was like, oh, let me just rename everything just to see what happens. And then it was like, oh, all the gear renames stick through dialogue. Like, the characters obviously don't, except for Choo Choo. None of the characters are renamed in dialogue. It's just menus, but gears are renamed in dialogue and menus, which is fun. Because I rotated all the names like one over. So they kept talking about how special Heimdall was, and I was like, oh, okay. And it was really funny when, like, Maria was using the Crescents to break us into Solaris. I was like, okay, neat. This should be Aerod's Go Burr, if I'm reading correctly. That should be all I need to do. Maybe one more of those, but I think that's all for this fight. Hooray, Ellie. Yeah, okay, just one. Okay, now... Oh, now we get to go through all the forced encounters. Forced encounter central dungeons. Oh yeah. There's a little menu I do before... There's a little menu before Ethos HQ, which I guess I'll do on the world map. This drops me off right near Ethos HQ. Yeah. I never can quite remember where the transport ship drops me off, but I'm just like, right, it's like literally just north of the island that the Ethos HQ is on. Nice, no sea encounters. Okay, menu time. This should just be... Oh, this is the... Use the items. Use these. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna put Sigma Sols there. Or not Sigma Sols. I want Speed Stars there. That should be fine. And equip... you need to lose your Ether Doubler. And I'm gonna save, because I'm in the menu. Even though I know it's like, I don't need to save, I'm gonna save anyway. Oh, I need to Omega Sol up. That's right. I should do that. I should Omega Sol up. I just said I needed to Omega Sol up. Don't close the menu. Omega Sol. Satan's fine. Okay. Ethos HQ time. Forced Encounter Central Dungeon number 1. I mean, sort of, I guess. We're not really survivors. No, not you. Yeah, let's go help the survivors. Down the stairs, down the hallway. After this encounter, of course. Goodbye, Pontiff. I got so attached to you. Oh, push the button. Let's not get caught on door frames. Okay, time for lots of cutscenes. Okay. So many cutscenes. But that's this game. There's a lot of cutscenes in this game. Let's see. How long will it take for me to get through? Yeah. Hold on. I could probably eat during the Alkanshel. Like after Alkanshel. So, how long is it going to take to get to Alkanshel roughly? I'm trying to think. Like through Alkanshel. It's not that much. It's really just one more forced fight and then yeah, Zebulim 1. It's really just the rest of this, the forced fight, Zebulim 1. It's just going down through the dig site to Zebulim 1, and then getting out, and then it's Alkanshel. And that's that's all. I'm just trying to think. That's probably like 20 minutes-ish? Maybe 25? I mean, this cutscene's kind of long. I'm just trying to gauge time-wise. 20 minutes to half an hour, probably. Somewhere in there. I think probably, I'm gonna say 20 minutes. Better to be on the early side than the late side, yeah. I guess not Zebulim 1, it's just the only visit to Zebulim we do, because we don't go to Zebulim in Disc 2. Because that's way out of the way. Why would I go to Zebweem in Disc 2? I mean, I did it as an incentive in my NMG run for fun, but that's because I was like, you know, it's not that big a deal to just go make Emeralda an adult. Still finished that run in just over 21 hours. I didn't actually talk to Big Joe. I just went down there, made Emeralda an adult, sat through those cutscenes, and then left and went to the final dungeon immediately. It probably would have been worth it to get something from Big Joe. I'm not sure. Also, I think that's the last time, we just passed the last time Shakan ever gets mentioned in any percent. I think the last mention of Shakan is in the report that they read here. I do appreciate that Shakan, who is like a really iconic villain casually, just doesn't appear on screen in any percent. I love that. There's just no Shakan. Like, because you skip Bledovic, and you skip the Fort Jasper sequence. Shakan just doesn't show up. You never get to see his portrait or anything. There's just the brief mentions in, like, the pirate hideout. And then the mention here, I think. And then a couple mentions about earlier when you're on the Thames. But it's not like he actually shows up at any point. It's just, we're going to talk about him loosely as like a thing. And then he suddenly becomes not a problem anymore. And not mentioned anymore. Okay. Yes, let's move along. I would like to move on to the third and final forced encounter here. And then I get to go to Ethos Dig Site. Heck. Moving. Okay. Wow, we left the room. What an important step in making progress. I walked out of the room and now there's more cutscenes. I keep forgetting how long every single, like, set of cutscenes is. Like, I forgot that there's about 20 minutes of cutscenes between, like, between beating Groff and getting, like, hearing the Thames music. Like, those cutscenes just aren't memorable to me. I'm like, oh yeah, Faye and Ellie have, like, a little moment on the, like, floating debris, and that's it. But no, there's actually a whole bunch of other stuff to do. Okay, Verlaine, you can shut up now. You talk so much. I know you're giving me like all this information that's really great casually. But oh my goodness. Bye, Verlaine. Okay, Stone. Thanks for this info dump. So much info. I think I underestimated the length of these cutscenes. Once again, they're just really long. Yeah, no, this Zebulim is not that long, I know. There are a lot of cutscenes around Alkanshel, so I'm hoping to like actually eat during Alkanshel. Oh yeah, the Thames attack one is long too, right? There's that. You have to sit through that too. There's a lot of long cutscenes here. I'd like to see about getting food during the Thames attack cutscene. Oh, I have to take turbo off. Quick, take turbo off. A fight. Wow. So scary. And now I have to run to the end of the hallway. And then I think this cutscene's long. So I'm gonna go see about getting food, and then I'll be back. Okay. Good. Nothing is happening yet. Cool. We still have the whole Thames attack sequence. My goodness. I need like a 1 minute break in like 2 minutes. Maybe not even that. Oh, this seems like actually long, right? There's the whole shooting the lasers and then they have to talk about it for a bit. So I have time. Okay. Okay. I am back with food now. Let's move some stuff on this table. Oh gosh. I have like a real meal. Hooray for eating real meals in the middle of this run. 'Cause I gotta care about myself. Jeez, this cutscene is kind of long. Yeah, no, I forgot. No, we don't need to go to the Thames. We're fine. No party swap. Let's remember which side of the island the east side, I want to say. East side of the island. So make sure I'm on the east side of the island with the dig site. Which means going this way. Because that's where the area, that's where the slope is, or the beach. Yeah. No, I've made that mistake once. Exactly once. I went to the west side of the island and I was very sad. I had to go all the way around the island. It was unfortunate. Okay, dig site time. Dodge that encounter. Heck yeah. Okay. Ooh, what is it? I am always curious about funny things. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh my gosh, that's great. Okay. Yeah. I figured it's not. Yeah, it's funny that they didn't lock the door. Figured it wasn't like actually like useful. Let's go through this door. We have to do this fight. I don't think there's any way to skip a lot of these fights. I mean, there's some of them that are obviously optional, but like yeah. No, you just do these. Okay. Down we go. Satan, please. I'm trying to get to Ellie's turn as fast as possible. You only have 2 Speed Ring S's equipped, because I have a Mind Guard on you still. Please stop taking every turn. Okay, this is... Fight this one, stop before the next encounter, and go south. That's not a forced fight. That's a random encounter. Excuse you. Here's the forced fight. Yeah, this one. We take this door south. Down the stairs. Through that. And then over this way. I'm remembering this dungeon's vaguely. Of course I get into an encounter before the door, so you know what? I don't feel like playing with Run RNG. I don't feel like messing with the 50-50 run chance. This is slower probably than running once, but if I get unlucky, that's faster. I assume that attempting to run more than twice. Not sure exactly, but it doesn't feel like it's that long either way. This is the invisible forced encounter, I think. Good. Okay, it's the invisible forced encounter, which means I take the door right after it. Let me go down. Interact with this thing. Yep, execute manual scan. Love that there's instant text there. Just to show off that they could do instant text if they wanted to, but they didn't. Excuse you? What? What a time to get a random encounter. What a time to get a random encounter. I've already interacted with the computer. Oh my gosh. That is a little silly. And again, after I interact with the door. Random encounter. This is ridiculous. Okay. Next menu is right before Tula and Seraphita. I need to just make sure I'm equipping my gears properly and equip Ellie with her stuff. Cutscene time, which means I can finish eating. Nope. I mean, I do need gear stuff, but let's do... that should be power magic. That should be a second power magic. That's it. For you. You're fine. You're fine. You need ether doubler. Yep. Okay. Yep, you're gonna take her away, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but that's what's going to happen. Hi, Talon and Seraphita. Gosh. I do love the way the elements interact with each other. It's great. You are not going to do anything. Probably should have speed starred people, but man. You know what? It's not too late. Actually, no. There's a reason. I remember why I don't want to speed start people. For bad turn order. We've got good turn order, so we're fine probably. Terra Lance here. On you. Get rid of you. Seraphita is gonna get pissy, but it's fine. I don't care. You just do XX. Because you do a lot of damage with your X attacks on her. And then you, Aqua Ice. Boom. That should be you done. Good. Okay, done. We can leave. I wonder if speed stars are worth tossing there. Probably. Probably worth doing speed star Billy Ellie. We'll see if I remember that next time I play this or run this route. Especially if like Satan's gonna take the first 2 turns, he may as well haste Billy and Ellie. Because they're the ones who do the damage. So it's probably better to haste them up. Just so I have less Satan turns to parry through. It's not like I'm low on speed stars. I have no shortage of speed stars. Okay, let's get out. I want to turn the camera once that way, just to make sure it's consistent with the way in. Just because that'll be easier for my own navigation of this area. Yep, keep going. We should have a staircase here. This side, of course. This way. I don't think I need to heal before id. I think I'm safe. This is this door, yeah. Aha, I remembered that door. I always forget that door. And then I end up opening the chest, and it's like, really? Did I need to open that chest? Straight to the left. Save room. Of course, I get one more encounter. down. And then we're in id. Yeah, okay. We're going to go into fight time. I mean, yeah, this is a great part, honestly. I really love the Zebulun Ruins. Like, as a dungeon. Even if there's a bunch of forced encounters and they're, like, theoretically annoying, I really like them, honestly. You are going to throw this on... Oh, I need to Fuse. Heck. Well, I just went off script, it's fine. I was supposed to Fuse first. Hurry. Fuse. Not you. We're just gonna... This is fine. This is fine. I'm doing everything wrong. It's fine. I'm not actually in danger of dying. It's just gonna be slowish. Let's go ahead and just Goddess Call Ellie. Make sure she's fast. I don't know. This fight's already gone off the rails. I need Fade. Yeah, Satan. No, not Sazanami. Fuse. Id. There we go. Now Ellie will do like 1200 damage. Now we can start spamming. I may want to heal Satan. Maybe. Nah, we're fine. Yeah, you can heal yourself, sure. You're bad. Satan's bad. He doesn't have an ether doubler or a lot of EP or a lot of ether. Let's go for just a healing light on Satan because I don't want to waste time with the extra animation from the holy light, or the one that like heals all. Skip your turn because you definitely don't need a turn. It can sometimes do damage. Like, that's not nothing. That's not no damage. I would like to maybe heal. But we're gonna keep zapping you with lightning because that's good damage. And I think you're dead, yeah. So we're fine. Oh, that's right, we do take Rico to Alkanshel. I forgot about that. Rico's used in the Alkanshel fight, not because he's good, because he's slow and won't take a turn, ideally. Because it's really Ellie and Billy win the fight. But yeah, no, the atmosphere of Zebulun is great. I love it. Honestly, I'm not sure that there's really a dungeon that I hate in this game. The closest thing is the Kislev sewers. I don't love the Kislev sewers. But otherwise, they're all pretty good. Like, pretty solid for what there is. So honestly, I think my hate for the Kislev sewers might just be like part of my whole general dislike of Nortune. Excuse you? Finally, oh my goodness. It would not let me out of the room. Oh, goodness. Okay, inside the ship. Where am I going inside the ship? Bridge, I think? Oh no, not bridge. Gear hangar. I remembered. Gear hangar. So, some of these destinations I'm a little fuzzy on. Like, especially in the Yggdrasil. It's just like, I have to go so many places in the Yggdrasil at various points in the game. But yeah, no, it's check on Weltall. Alkanshel time! No, Faye, you're gonna be taking a break. Just like Satan. So the two people I gave Omega 100 engines to have to take a break. It's okay. Ellie and Billy can handle this. I believe in them. Yep. That's the swap I want. Okay, Stone. Oh hey, this is our first Do You Want the Power? Of any percent. And... only? Is this the only one in any percent? Because there's Vanderkam. Yeah, I think it's just Vanderkam, Stone, and Shakan. And we skip Vanderkam and Shakan. So yeah, I think this is the only Do You Want the Power? Or doth thou desire the power? Oh well. That's fine. I can't think of any others where Groff gives someone the power. I don't think he gives anyone else the power other than those three. I'm trying to think, like I'm running through the game in my head, but no. Pretty sure it's just these three. So this is the only time. We have a fake fight. To parry, to charge through. Hopefully Ellie doesn't take too much damage. Just don't focus Ellie. That's all I ask. Alkanshel? What did I say? It's fine. Okay. That's fine. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, I mean, I assume they're different because it's... I mean, it's a very different run, but... Ooh. I wonder. That would be interesting. If you could just quad 9 him. With enough, like, broken stuff. I mean, I assume in the English run it's not relevant because we don't have enough broken parts. Yeah. I might try it at some point. If I'm running through this for fun. I might just try stacking a third power magic on Ellie and trying it for fun. Seeing how much I can get out of it. This fight is A-Rods, and then I think Billy uses an S attack. I think. After this whole sequence. I mean, I assume it doesn't seem like it would save a lot of time. It would save time, for sure, because you don't have to wait for Alkanshel to use Seal twice. Okay. So I could go, like, grab them. There's just not as many in the route. For this one. Because there's only... I think there's only the 2 glitched parts in the route. There's R for Faye, and then there's the one we put on Billy. And I believe that's all of them in this route, at least. Yes, R. Oh, R. Okay, maybe, yeah, no, I know that the gear shops are like, the glitch stuff tends to be down rather than up, or very far up. Oh, wow. Yeah, Billy is very strong. Oh my gosh. Broken Billy sounds fun. You're gonna half my HP, I mean, Ellie is going to be fine. He does, yes. That he does. Thank goodness it's half of current HP. Not Ether Machine. this, please. Okay, good. Quad 9s. And then I think this. Yeah, that's fastest. That's how you win that fight. Oop. Thanks, Billy. Ellie's dead, but that's because she took a seal in the first fight. And it's okay.